Hello and good morning, everyone. Green Mr. Boldy Going Gamer. Hello, Twister. Hello, Raid. How's everyone doing today? I am back. We are going to continue Pathfinder, and first, an apology for getting a little short with everyone yesterday after getting... No, let me apologize for getting cross with everyone about the AI difficulties yesterday. So, it's no one's fault in particular. Getting testy is part of being on Twitch. That's part of what makes some channels grow, is they love seeing people freak the fuck out. There are entire channels out there that are just people being verbally abused by the Twitch streamer. So, I apologize for yelling yesterday and being frustrated. Raid, the request went through. Well, why not, Raid? I don't do much on my Azure Lane account other than just grow ship girls. I almost said groom. That would have been very bad. Anywho, we have reduced the difficulty to normal. Hopefully now... Twister, you're playing an Empire War mod for the sequel trilogy. Also, all is good. I'm glad all is good. A sequel trilogy mod. That is a very daring decision to make. I don't know if I had the kind of guts to play a sequel trilogy mod, because I just don't like the sequels at all. I don't even like the ships. It's like literally nothing good about the sequel trilogy in my mind. Story may be trash, the ships look bad. I disagree. First off, there's like, what, one good ship? The Resurgent Star Destroyer, which has like such negative space and all that crap. I hate negative space vessels. Exception, the Romulan Dideridex Warbird, all the way over there in the corner. I can't not look at the Bunker Buster and not think it's cool. Raid, you like just that one background ship no one talks about? Forgot how it looks, though. Background ship. I don't know. The Bunker Buster. You mean the Mandator 4? The Mandator 4 has a massive design flaw, though, Twister. It's got a Death Star level vulnerability right in the middle that they drop those stupid vertical launch bombs on. Darth, you should have put for normal and turned the company up an ad for it. Darth, stop blaming yourself, alright? I get frustrated, I say shit. No one's in any trouble here. Let's see. But the Bunker Buster was one of the Resistance ships. What's a Bunker Buster Resistance ship? You don't mean those level bomber things, do you? Those things are trash. I will grant them that the Radis does look like a modern Mon Calamari Star Cruiser, but all the escorting ships looked ridiculously stupid with all those stupid sharp edges sticking out from them. And don't even get me started on the Supremacy. A 20-kilometer wide Super Star Destroyer, production center, everything in one. Those are Star Fortress. Then I don't know what a Bunker Buster is, Twister. And I'm not saying that as a slam. I legit don't know what the Bunker Buster is. And that alone should prove to you guys, because you know how easy I can just recite the names of every single like legacy vessel and spacecraft and weapon and so forth. The fact that I have no idea what a Bunker Buster is proves to everyone how little I've actually paid attention to the sequels outside of watching them. I remember the ships that escorted the Radis. I thought those were trash. The Radis at least looks like a modern Calamari Star Cruiser. I grant them that. I think the Resurgent Star Destroyer has way too much negative space. I thought the Supremacy was stupid. I mean, if you're going to build something that big, why do you even bother with planets or something anymore? I mean, the wannabe Death Star Boomerang. Is it the free Virgilio class bunker buster? Recite every ship name? How long you got, boys? How long you got? I mean, for Christ's sakes. You want to start with the Clone Wars, you got D-Wing, Y-Wing. The modern interpretation. Well, yeah, then they had to make modern interpretations. Okay, hang on a second, everyone. This thing. So the replacement Corellian Corvette is what this thing is. Okay, so Raid and Twister are on the same page. This is the free Virgilia class bunker buster, which I didn't even know that. Yeah, the thing that really cheesed me was the replacement frigate. I forget what that's called. This isn't so bad. Not compared to the Star Fortress and the frigate. Spend all day reciting all the ships. Jesus Christ. I mean, just let's see. Republic. Let's narrow down. Republic Clone Wars, Venator class Star Destroyer, Dreadnought class heavy cruiser, Acclimator class assault ship, Consular class escort, some CR-70s, I think, or CR-90s, one of the Corellian Corvette models. Drawing a blank on the Arquitens light escort cruiser, some prototype Tector Star Destroyers, prototype Secular Star Destroyers, Mandator Mark 1, Mark 2, Star Dreadnoughts, Arc 170s, Nimbus V-Wings, Y-Wing prototypes, NTB 630 bombers. I'm forgetting about the one that had the folding wing setup from the Genndy Tarkovsky series. Flat gunships. Prototype Imperial Star Destroyer, which is debatable Victory class Star Destroyer, Victory 2 class Star Destroyer in the Republic fleet. Car cruisers. Edda 2 Actus Interceptors. Delta 7 Ether Sprites, restricted only to Jedi, of course. The mods would have us believe that the Invincibles were running around kicking and having some fun. Every single ship I know in Star Wars and Star Trek. Twister, the Nebulan Sea. Yeah, the Nebulan Sea looked kind of weird. I don't know. I'm a loyalist to the old days. That's why I was kind of pissed off at all the. They could have at least pulled a Star Wars Rebel and bought rights to use some of the Legacy era ship designs. They didn't. Instead, they just started making all of their own. I mean, at least Rebel was wised up and brought in Thrawn and the Interdictor Cruiser and the TIE Defender. The sequels didn't even attempt to do that. They did? Where? Every ship I know in Star Wars and Star Trek. That's a lot easier for Star Trek than it is with Star Wars. Star Wars spans way more history than Star Trek does. They had a Scythe-class cruiser in The Rise of Skywalker. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't even notice that, Twister. That must have been really in the back. When can you miss it? Oh, the crazy Armada ending in Rise of Skywalker. They actually, and of all the things they decided to purchase the rights to the comic book legacy, like 130 years later, Republic ship the Scythe. That's funny. No, I did not know that was there, Twister. Busy and I have only seen the movie once and not watched it again. I've seen a few clips on YouTube, but that's it. I never bothered to study them because I just was never impressed. Alright, let's try like this. Yeah, Darth, you don't know what you're asking by demanding even a recitation of every Star Trek vessel, let alone Star Trek and Star Wars altogether. That's a lot of shit, man. A lot of shit, excuse me. A lot of shit. Dreadnought heavy cruisers? Alright, I will... I also know that they threw in that flying space station from Star Wars Resistance. the kids comic, the kids cartoon series. I knew that was in there. You're saying the Evan Hawk was in there as well? You know, they probably were feeling desperate because they were trying to, like, you know what it was? It was probably because they were so behind the 8 ball and trying to get Rise of Skywalker working that they got a little desperate and they started CGIing stuff and no longer cared about whether or not about Disney's rules about trying to ignore legacy stuff, and Disney just let them get away with it because Disney was desperate to freaking get the movie out there. Do it. Oh my god. I'll compromise with you guys. I'll start with Starfleet. That's at least longest. I'll just do Starfleet. United Federation of Planets, Starfleet, Earth, starting in 2151, I believe, with the NX class, the NV class, the Intrepid class, and the Daedalus class. We're all kicking around in one form or another. Now, as history marches on, the designs get debatable. I'm not going to touch on the Fanon designs that I respect. Going from a straight line from there, you wind up in the original series. I do not respect Discovery, and I will not talk about Discovery here. Original series vessels, 2260 era vessels, 2250 era vessels, the Constitution class, the Bellerophon class, the Saladin class, Miranda class, the Pioneer class, let's see, we approach the 2270s, and retrofits for Constitution and Miranda. Oberth class gets introduced, Constellation class gets introduced, Soyuz class gets introduced, eventually Excelsior class comes onto the scene. Along with Excelsior class, you get Centaur class, Merst class, Oculia class, Lancelot class, that's now canon. Shangri-La class. Approaching turn of the century, early 24th century. I'm a little hazy on the date, but at some point the Renaissance class prototype is launched, followed by the Ambassador class and the Apollo class. History gets a little murky at this point. That's why you need Fanon ships to fill in the blanks. But eventually they march their way over to the Galaxy class project and its companion ships, New Orleans, Freedom, Cheyenne, Springfield, Niagara. Well, Niagara somewhere between Ambassador and Galaxy. California class, Challenger class, Nebula class, Starfleet starts working on next stage designs in the 60s to 70s. That's when you get Olympic class and Intrepid class and Nova class. But then the incident with the Borg and Wolf 359, tactical designs are created. The Defiant class, the Akira class, the Saber class, the Norway class, the Steamrunner class, the Sovereign class. Somewhere during the course of the Dominion War, the Prometheus class is designed. And somewhere in the middle of the Dominion War, or before the Dominion War, they probably designed the Parliament. Never made a lot of them, at least I don't think. The Luna class was designed, but not launched till after the Dominion War. Let's see here. Following launch of Luna class, somewhere in the middle of that you have, or no, in the post-war era there's Dauntless class, Protostar class, Lamar class, Texas class, I forgot about Texas class, and Obina class. As you head towards the end of the 24th century, beginning of the 25th century, Starfleet gets a little conservative. Well, no, there's the massive Odyssey class at the end of the century, and Starfleet kind of tries to make simpler ships again. Let's see, the Ross class, the Sutherland, the Reliant, the Gagarin class ships, the Constitution 3, the Excelsior 2, but conversely, there's some sophisticated ships the Pathfinder class has made. Once Starfleet gets back on their feet, they make the Sagan class, the Echelon class, the Duderstadt class. Oh, and somewhere in the middle of it all is the, I forgot the Vesta class. And I'm not going to go further than the early 25th century because shit gets weird and it just falls onto Discovery again. So let's see. Raid the Colossus. There was a Colossus in Nomada Firefox's mod. Seriously, no one even did anything, and you're still gonna leave the room? Twister, you just noticed the Assault Class Mark II. Are you sure that's not the Assault Frigate Mark II? Just send a picture of the Assault Class Mark II. That's a tiny-ass picture. Yeah, I see it, guys, and I don't know what that is. Are you sure they're not referring to an Assault Frigate Mark II raid? Or not raid, Twister? Twister and raid, since you're both talking about it. Oh, the Assault Frigate Mark II? Yeah, Assault Frigate Mark II is a different thing than, saying Assault Class. The Assault Frigate Mark II was the ridiculously fat, bulbous-looking ship that they made in the original Empire at War, ignoring the more awesome-looking Dreadnought retrofit for the Assault Frigate Mark I that I've always personally loved. Oh, I forgot to, damn it. I forgot to trigger the two-hour things. Oh, the off-topic image? Hang on, guys. Oh, you found... Yeah, that picture is so tiny, Twister. I have no idea what it is. Oh shit, no, please tell me we don't have a... No, please tell me I do not have a signal problem today. Okay, we don't have a signal problem, we're good. Alright. Ray, do you understand who would use balloons in battle? Some people just do it because they don't care. They just put it out there because they're giving people free exercise points. Oh, I'm going to regret not activating these things sooner. shit, she has the wrong weapon. God damn it. I gotta reload this. This is a mistake. In lieu of a spin, I'm just gonna do 50 jumping jacks as a punishment for being stupid. Well, that'll get the blood pumping this morning. Whew. See, raid. He's gonna try and main Eagle Union ships on his Washington account. Good luck, Godspeed. Yes, Darth always has a ton of points, and we must never forget this. Twister, the mod you're playing wants you to spend 3,500 credits for a single Star Fortress squadron. You can buy a Y-Wing squadron for a fifth of the price. Well, yeah, the Star Fortress is ridiculous. Who drops bombs in space? Just carry something that has, like, missiles and torpedoes on it. Say nothing for the obvious deficiencies in maneuverability that the Star Fortress suffers from. It's frickin' World War II. And yes, I know, Star Wars, the Millennium Falcon, a lot of it was inspired by Japanese samurai movies and World War II. Don't dispute that. Have no issue with that. But the Millennium Falcon with gun turrets makes a lot more sense than going all the way into space and inventing something that is slower than a B-17 and requires multiple turrets on it for defense against fast-moving TIE fighters. Whole different problem. Worst thing you can do is to actually, like, paint a picture of the future and give them weaker stuff than in the past. Alright, let's see here. I don't need that. Darts. Darth, if you had $1 for every harem fanfiction, then you would be rich. I hate to break it to you, Darth, there are people out there with $1 for every harem fanfiction. It's the, well, no, wait, not fanfiction. I was about to say there are people with dollars for every harem story that exists, but harem fanfictions, well, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, everyone's just a horny weeb, let's be honest here. Potion of Cure White Wound. Oh, right. Twister, thankfully you have the Croydon Engineering Corporation Carcass Destroyer. Don't know what it is. Nifty name. Too bad harems end up always ruining fanfic stories. That's probably a matter of opinion there, Darth. Twister, the Carcass is a missile boat. Oh, so it's just a modern variation of the DP-20 then. Alright. A larger version, yeah. Well, that at least makes sense for a ship built in the future. Still doesn't excuse them for just having the First Order making frickin' TIE fighters with hyperdrives and shields, and they're just like, what, larger versions of the old TIE fighter? Could at least have done us a solid and put TIE Avengers out there. Good grief almighty. They're the same size. So the new TIE fighters are the same size as the old TIE fighters, but they have more gear crammed into them. Doesn't make any sense. Boy, if only it was that easy to kill off a demon. The Special Forces might be slightly larger, but that's mostly due to the gunner seat. Still say, if you want to have a better TIE fighter, just build some Avengers and Defenders and some Scimitar Assault Bombers. You have a chaotic image for me, Raid? Oh dear. Got enough chaotic already with this chaotic evil battle I have to survive. A Minecraft server with every ship girl?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. I got this.
Oh fuck, I forgot to put the mage armor on myself. Oh shit!
Into the fray!
Ship girls are all
You
players.
won't survive
That's
me.
weird. I again forgot to use my damn armor.
No glory without risk.
Yeah, I figured out about the red wine thing. Thank you for letting me know.
Endure this.
Okay.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Well, this is better. Twister, now you got a Cadalbe class Dreadnought. That'll be useful. Okay, this is... I'm sorry, I like this a lot better. The hit rolls are a lot more favorable here. Yes, I know it's because of the difficulty level, but I don't care. After all those goddamn misses, I was getting so pissed off. Alright, we gotta take out Husio. She's the most powerful.
Make every strike count.
Jesus. The difference is night and day here. That's crazy. Thank you, Mandel Motors. Oh, we all love Mandel Motors here, Twister.
Into the fray.
Damn you! You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Why am I so weak?
Oh, we were actually a Kandozi, not a Cadalbe. That's a lot older than a Cadalbe. That's surprising for the future, but what else is new?
I'll cut you wide open.
Ow. Ow.
No glory without risk.
Well, now we're back to this again. We're missing.
Are you still here?
That did nothing?
You won't survive me. Did you see that?
You're playing as Resistance. Do you really think I have access to the latest tech? I don't know, man, because the Rebel Alliance had access to good stuff in their day, starting with Mon Calamari Star Cruisers. I don't know. I don't want to get into a
Your blood.
debate about it because I have no... I don't want to criticize the concept. I just have no idea. Raid in South Africa, there's a beach called Sheffield. I'd be very surprised if it had a connection to the Sheffield... the HMS Sheffield raid. Not impossible, but I'd be surprised.
The inheritor, guide
There you
my
go.
blade.
Good guys always win.
Damn. The Star Cruiser they had was a retired New Republic ship. Okay, well that makes sense. At least that ship looked like it was appropriate for the. At least that ship looked appropriate.
Endure this.
Did he just heal for 2? Ow. Come on, put this guy down.
To the fray.
Damn it!
I got this. Make every strike count.
What the fuck?
The light.
Alright, finally.
Damn you! You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
No glory without risk.
Are you still here? You won't survive me.
Thank the Force.
Well, are you going to finish me off? It's not exactly unexpected.
I don't want to kill you, Wind Dog, but you tried to kill me.
What else are we supposed to do with you? You're not just a traitor, you're a monster. The young ones believed you, and you lured them to a demon and watched them eat human flesh.
Oh, you were lying the whole time. Oh.
I was trying to make them strong. What have you done for them? What were you doing while I was looking for ways to bring strength to our tribe? You're useless, Lan.
I led by example. I trained. I tried to become stronger so I could go to the surface and maybe do something worthwhile with my stupidly short life. And I will do it. I might be the one to bring our whole tribe to the surface. But you? Why would you want any power that turns you into a monster? These young guys and girls, they trusted you. And they were turned into mindless animals, ready to eat corpses at a demon's command.
He's got a point.
I went through the same ritual as them, and I didn't become an animal. I conquered my anger. The anger that has been building and building in every one of us for decades. Unlike you, I have no intention of just lying down and politely accepting death. I will rise above all this, while you'll still be...
Think you have a decent
stuck
fleet?
to
Want my
your
opinion?
path,
Now's as good a time as any, Twister. We're just having dialogue. It's not time sensitive.
Better to serve a strong master than to eke out an existence in a dark hole with no hope. I am of the Neathers. Our lives are short, but we are hardier than humans. I realized a long time ago that I was capable of more than this life offered. And I follow whomever is the strongest.
Alright, now that'd be me, bitch.
I thought you were better than that. I thought you were proud of your heritage, but you're willing to crawl on your belly before anyone who's even a little bit stronger than you. You're not a mongrel. You're a cave slug. You have no understanding of the meaning of family or tribe.
Oh, so now you think you know everything about me. You're one of the best hunters in the tribe. It benefited me to ingratiate myself with you. So I acted in a way that pleased you.
Why don't you try to stop us from going inside the maze?
Java Malik is always in need of new servants. You'd make as good a servant as anyone else, and then once you'd gone missing in the maze, not even the redoubtable Lan would have dared look for you.
But then why did you come with me to look for the sword?
Probably find the sword and hide it.
So I could kill you quietly if you found it and stop you taking it to the village, you idiot. I would have told everyone that you got caught in a cave-in. But then the Uplanders showed up and I had to change my plans.
What a bitch. Alright, Twister, your battle force. 2 Star Viper squadrons, 13 X-Wing squadrons, 8 A-Wing squadrons, 2 Marauder cruisers, 4 Quasars. I assume they're the carrier variant. 7 Curling corvettes, 7 Nebulon Bs, 2 DP-20s, 6 Carcass destroyers, updated DP-20s, MC-80, and a couple of Mandalorian vessels. Not a bad group, especially if this mod gives the X-Wings torpedoes and stuff like that. I don't see any dedicated bombers, no Y-Wings, just the X-Wings and the A-Wings, unless you have Y-Wings docked aboard the Quasars. It's pretty well-rounded. Most of your capital firepower is going to be, it does? Okay. So most of your capital firepower is going to be based around the MC-80, so you're going to need to protect it, and you got plenty of Corvettes and DP-20s for that, Starfighters for superiority. You could certainly overrun lightly defended stuff, but you might have trouble engaging multiple destroyers at once. Don't know, it depends on the game mechanics, Twister. I'd say it's a good raiding fleet, at the least.
Yes. Hosilla found me in the caves. I was lost and hungry, and she offered me a choice.
You also have 4 Y-Wings carrying the force of 8 more in reserve and 4 B-Wings. Alright, that's your bomber firepower. My assessment is the same. It's a good raiding force. You could probably take on some light to medium targets, but if you get surrounded by multiple destroyers, you're going to be in trouble.
More meat than I'd ever received in the tribe. That was the first time I knew what it was like to be happy. To have a full belly. I swore to myself that it would always be that way.
Creepy.
Then the madness and rage took over. I came very close to turning into an animal, no better than the weaklings you saw in the maze. But I am strong. I mastered myself. I brought myself under control. I fell so that I could rise again.
No, you just fell, lady.
You should have chosen death. Dying's better than living like that.
You're saying I should have died that day, Lamb. But then who would have listened to your feeble jokes? Who would have showed you the best caves for hunting? Who would have made you a man?
Whoa! Oh! Holy crap! Dude!
I would have been fine without all that. And without you. Your death will make the world a slightly better place, Wenduog.
Okay.
It was simple. I lured those I deemed worthy
Dude.
into the maze. To the rest, I told stories of the horrors of the maze, making them stay away. It all hung in the balance when the cave walls shuddered, and many of the young ones decided that the time of their great exodus had come. I had no doubt that Hosilla would dispatch a dozen young Neaters easily. But what would become of the maze if all the tribes poured in? So when Lan ran off looking for the Angel's sword, I went after him. Not to help him, but to make sure that the sword never reached Nithom. It's a pity that you got involved and stopped me from killing him. But then again, the evening
Made a guild raid?
has not
I've never bothered with the guilds. I don't even know what kind of benefits they offer, but I will promise to take a look later.
You sicken me.
Yeah. Now the Empire too, nice. What about the wound on my chest? The bleeding deep wound on your chest is gone like it was never there in the first place. The skin is totally smooth and unmarred.
It's gone. It was just there, and now it's gone. It's gotta be some kind of
And that will
demonic
be the
trickery.
sequel.
You need to have a cleric look at that.
Great.
If he had been marked by the Abyss, do you think some nobody priests will be able to help? No, the demons have branded this uplander. And judging by the smell of his blood pouring from his chest, the demons will be able to find him wherever he goes. And they'll find you too, Lan.
Alright. Ready to get more additional rock slots? You can research in the... Pretty sure that's an autocorrect error there, Raid. Alright, what do we think, chat? Should we attack Wendog, or should we just tell her to leave? Kill her off or grant her mercy? Additional dock slots. Ooh, I do love dock slots, yes. Ask her to join? She's pretty evil. Any other votes? Alright, fine. That's 2 for join.
Oh, no. You need idiots like Lan. Do-gooders like that nice lady in her nice armor. It makes you weak. And I don't follow weak people.
Kicked your spider ass.
The lady in the nice armor already beat you down once, and she'll do it again. You can be sure of that.
Yeah, you tell her, Sela. Now that you're not having bad dice rolls, you're actually tanky like you're supposed to be.
I understand why you're with them.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Lan, a fool and a dreamer, by showing Soul the light of heaven. Then you interrupted the ritual with your so-called holy light, not even considering what that would lead to. Weak-willed fools always flock together.
Fine.
Oh, so you think we're weak, Wendog? Tell me, which of us is crawling in the dirt right now? Sucking up to strong people hasn't turned you into a conqueror. It's turned you into a pathetic piece of trash.
Oh!
The final gong hasn't struck yet, Lan. But when it does, you'll regret being such a gullible fool.
Raid, you can also expand coin storage, oil storage, warehouse, and cat box discounts somehow. I see. Well, let's see. Alright, so the question is still there, chat. Do we attack her or do we just let her go? She doesn't want to work with us. She thinks we're too goody two-shoes for her. So do we kill her or do we just kick her out? Alright, we have 1 vote for let her go. Raid, Twister? Ooh! 1 vote for death, 1 vote for mercy. Twister, do you want to be the deciding vote? Or do I need to take it to the coin? The coin of fate. Last chance for Twister to cast a deciding vote. Otherwise, it will be the coin of fate that shall decide WotR's fate. That was redundant. Okay. Heads, it's Raid's decision, and we kill her. Texas, and it's Darth decision, and we let her go. Raid. 5+ dock space per level. That would certainly help us both with the meta problem, Raid. That's for damn sure. Those damn metas. Oh, come on, I know what you want. You'd crush the Spider Girl. That's what you do to bugs. Okay, here we go. It is heads! We are killing WotR.
You're all bark and no bite. Farewell, Uplander. Next time I won't spare you.
Metas take their own spaces. Now, my dock does not reflect that. My dock is still really crammed.
She's gone.
Well, that was irrelevant.
Next time, she won't get away. Damn it, Wendu. Why'd you have to go and... Anyway, there's no point crying over spilt milk. Give me a couple of minutes. I'll bring the chief and the rest. I need to clear my head.
Chief Soul appears flacked by mongrels. The journey has taken its toll on him. His breath is labored and the sweat is dripping from his bloated face. What? What's this? Aniva gives a low whistle. I forgot about Aniva. Well, I'll be damned. Turns out... Oh, the fabled prelate Herlin Shapok first gained trust and organizing Inquisition to hunt down demon worshippers. Turns out old Herlin isn't as crazy as we all thought. There really were demons down here. I should have listened and sent a patrol down here. Damn it. Borges's lip curls in distaste as he tries to keep his distance from the unconscious mongrels. Let's ask a question. You were in charge of reconnaissance of the Eagle Watch in Nevia. How could you miss a nest of demons beneath Kennebrass? Yeah, right. Like it wasn't enough that I sniffed after every damn shadow in the city. Everybody knows the stories about the demons leading to the streets of Kennebrass. Those tales are as old as the Crusades themselves. I messed up, but you fixed my mistake, so thanks. Oh, the newer metas are different. Oh, so they don't change the old metas, just the new ones. I gave up on the metas. I don't care anymore. Well, maybe. I suppose the meta thing does still give you some stuff. Alright, how's the leg, Anivia? Anivia winces slightly before a smile. Better than yesterday. Worse than the day before. I'm not gonna die, don't worry. This place must be burned with holy flame. This place is overrun with demons. But that's not the worst part. WotR, she's been working for the demons all this time, luring the young, strong mongrels into the maze. He nods at the unconscious mongrels. Might still be able to save these ones. They can't get any stupider, that's for sure. But they might be meaner than they were before. I suppose all teenagers are monsters in their own way. True! So laughs, but it comes out as a rasp. Ah, Lan. We don't waste words on people who don't listen to the tribe. You act the fool, you suffer the consequences. Sol gives a ragged sigh. WotR, how could she? She deceived them and then she left. What's become of us? Afraid that was unfortunate. Yay. Chin up, Chief. The kids you rescued are safe now. The demons are gone and the traitor's been dealt with. All is well that ends well, I say. You need to look after your kids. I don't know what they'll be like when they come to, but look after them, Chief. They went through something horrific today. Not everybody is capable of enduring something like that. It will change them forever. As long as they can hunt, the rest can wait. Uplander, you and Lan, you save them. Only the gods can avenge their souls. But we are a tribe. We will think of something. And when they're stronger, they can go up to the surface. The time has come. Let's get the flip out of here. Chief, I think I'm going to lead our visitors to the surface, and I'm going to keep going. Something interesting is happening out there in the world. Maybe it's my chance to do something more useful than skinning cave rats. Sol heaves a sigh. You never were one of us. You always looked up. You think I don't see these things? Our life is not for you. You must go. But where? Where's the way out? Beats me, but these beasts got down here somehow. Lan searches through his body and shows you some papers and a key. I don't know what these documents are, but I'm sure this key will come in handy. Vivia's eyes quickly skim over the letter and she passes it to you. Oh, the Cultist Dispatch. What is this, the demonic newspaper? Savamek, this is my last warning. You need to act discreetly without attracting any more attention than you already have. People are already talking about the strange disappearances of Kennebrus' most righteous men. Keep low ground, mature your mongrel pets, and wait patiently. The call to battle will soon come, and will sound loud and clear even down there in the catacombs. Gather your warriors immediately after that. Bring them to the surface and lead them to the Tower of Estrode. This tower will be my final dagger, and I shall plunge it into the guts of Kennebrus. Our vicious servant Faxon made the tower his base of operations several months ago, taking command over the Templar forces in Kennebrus while the Grand Master was distracted by other matters. Faxon has already gathered a stash of weapons, potions, and other useful supplies which he will gladly share with you if needed. If he behaves himself, you two should combine your forces. If not, just take his stupid little head off his shoulders and take command yourself. From Mistress Inago. Those cheeky sons of... This is all of the information on the cultists in the city. Their meeting places, passwords, their secret hideouts. I think we should show this to whoever's in charge of Kennebrus right now. As soon as we get back to the surface, we'll find out what's needed. Or find out what's what. Loot. So, Hosila's glaive. Another potion and a breastplate. That's all I got. Can I get out of here now? Can I, like, go back the way I came and go back out the door and find someone to sell all this crap I'm carrying? Raid, you have 3 ultra rares that are limit broke now. Good for you, man. Oh, while my people are running, I better go get Penelope her kitty food. Raid, your ultra rares are Jersey, Shinano, and the Amagi CV. I still can't get out here. I can't go back. Well, that was a waste of time. Alright, fine. Can't go out, I can go forward. Those are the ones that you have limit broken. Yep. Oh, that's a lot of air power right there of Shinano and Amagi carrier variant. Mm-hmm.
Let's see what we can do.
Oh, it's the sewer system. What an incredible smell I've discovered. Upstairs we go. Can't tell if you got a German or French ad.
While the survivors wander the
Weird.
dungeons, the battle on the surface rages on. The warriors of Canabras are trying to defend the ward stone, but their strength is flagging. Their resistance is valiant, yet it will all be in vain if no one rises up to turn the tide.
Fresh air.
Here we go.
Sounds of battle from up above.
I can handle it.
Irabeth, the half-orc before you, wearing armor adorned with Iomede's golden swords, is clearly exhausted. She obviously hasn't gotten much sleep over the last few days. There's soot on her face and fresh blood on her sword. Her hazel eyes are hard and focused, and her firm voice sounds accustomed to giving orders. She sizes you up surprised, judging whether you are friend or foe, and opens her mouth to ask you something, but freezes when she spots Anivia. Aww, that's sweet.
By the goddess, Nevi, I'd almost lost all hope.
Everything's fine, Beth. I'm here. This here's a new friend. He rounded up those of us who survived the fall and led us up to the surface. Without him, we'd never have made it out. Let me introduce you to my wife, Irabeth Tirabade, head of the Eagle Watch.
Until the army arrives, I'm the temporary warden of Canabras. And you're just in time. As you can see, we're in the middle of a battle. And thank you for getting Anevia out of there.
Alright. Where are we?
The Grey Garrison. Until recently, it served as barracks for the Crusaders.
Lost 3 A-Wing squadrons
but
in that
it's now
fight.
been taken over by cultists.
Oh, if that's all you lost, that's not bad.
When the demons attacked the city, their main target was the Ward Stone. I trust I don't have to explain to you what the Ward Stone is and how important it is to the Crusaders. We must retake it at any cost, or the fall of Canabras will be the beginning of the end of the Crusades, and with them, the rest of the world.
Ray just got a prototype twin 150mm main gun mount. You were up against 2 meters in a space station. That's a couple A-wings. That's not the worst thing that could happen to you, Twister.
I see that you had a difficult journey to the surface. You need to rest. But there's a lot riding on this battle. I have no right to command you, but I'm asking you to help us. Very good. Report to me in full when we get back to the Defender's Heart. It's our temporary headquarters. Right now, the most dangerous cultists are here. The ones occupying the Grey Garrison.
Oh, by the way, this is Lan. He's cool.
Most people in Canabras think that the children of the First Crusaders are simply a legend. Other people say that the day you emerge on the surface heralds the start of the end of the world. I'm not superstitious, but the situation is apocalyptic, all right. Having a living legend on our side can't hurt.
Oh, damn, Lan.
Come on, living legend? A walking folktale, maybe? I just need to make
You
sure.
think
I
you've
don't
giving
turn
the weapon
into
to
a running
Bismarck?
joke.
Not a bad idea, Raid. You could probably... Is it a... 150... Yeah, it's a long-range weapon. Maybe. What's the situation in the city?
The city's gone. Most of the defenders, including the Dragon Terendelev, fell in the first few hours. The civilians either fled or died in the chaos. The place is
FDG,
overrun
yeah.
with
I was about to
cultists
say,
and
a
demons.
standard SKC or whatever it is. I have a lot of German main guns. I have them all over the place. That's what Bismarck interprets are supposed to be using. A prototype would belong on FDG, but it's your fleet, Raid. You can do whatever you want with them.
Don't talk like that. Canabras hasn't fallen. Not while it still has defenders like you and me.
Sweet words don't change the grim truth.
No, she's right. Thank you, Knight. Until we no longer have the strength to hold a weapon, until Iomedae abandons us, we will fight for Canabras.
Okay.
The Ward Stones are a gift of Iomedae. Created personally by her herald, a mighty angel, and a general of the Celestial armies. The Ward Stones keep the world wound from expanding. They stand along the border of the territory controlled by the demons, creating a barrier to keep them inside. The Canabras obelisk was the first to be placed. It is the key to the whole barrier. We cannot leave it in the hands of those monsters from the abyss. The demons have long laid siege to Canabras, but this time, their lord Dascari appeared in the flesh. He ripped the Ward Stone from the ground and hurled it halfway across the city to here. I thought the stone was destroyed, but it seems all is not lost, yet. Dascari has gone, but the Ward Stone is surrounded by a horde of those creatures. What are they going to do to it? Nothing good, that's for certain.
Raid, should you scrap Cone? You got her retrofit the other day. I mean, I would scrap her after she's at 100, Raid. There's a huge record that is being kept on all your progress on the ship girls. The more ship girls you get to 100, the more research benefits you get in terms of like upgrading Ironblood fleet strength overall. That's what I've been doing. Every single ship I get now, I get them to 100, then I scrap them. The 120, 125 thing requires resources I don't want to spend.
But how did he do that? He's a demon. The Ward Stone should have burned his filthy hide.
It's the end times, Seal. Everything's going weird.
It should have. But what happened, happened. We don't know why. That's the spirit. You, take Anavia to the rear. The rest of you with me.
Disgruntled muttering Horgus.
Lord Horgus Worm, forgive me. I did not realize we had civilians among us. My people will escort you somewhere safe. To the extent that anywhere in Canobras can be said to be safe right now.
You promised me 2,000 gold.
That's right. Fighting spirit is the one.
So you just took both away, and the size of the criminal underworld fleets are troubling. Yeah, the criminal underworld is always troubling.
Fighting know-how, even worse. But fighting spirit, at least we're rich in that.
For Iona Day! For the Queen! Kill the beast!
Locked from the other side, okay. Oh, okay. Cultists.
We can rest after this fight.
Neophyte sharpshooters. Alright. Ray, you got 107 wisdom cubes? Cool. Damn.
Endure this.
Twister, you will say they seem to be focusing a lot of EF-70 on EF-76 frigates and acclimators to make up the bulk of their fleets. This is on your main account raid, yeah, I know. Twister, if you can exploit this, you'll be fine. Yeah, I mean, that's certainly not a lot to be worried about.
I am helpful, am I not?
What's at the door? Now you're gonna grind the Washington account? Godspeed. Sealed of magic. Well, I kinda guess that. Godspeed, raid. That the ward stone? Soon the demons will rule the whole world. Cool. Traitor!
First come, first served.
Ow. Great. Caught flat-footed? That's crap. Oh, shit. Nice. Why are these triggering attacks of opportunity?
Good guys always win.
Into the fray!
Is the remake mod any good? The remake mod is very good, Twister. I like it a lot. It looks fantastic visually. Has a lot of good ship designs in it.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
It's a little less it's less complicated than the other mods, and the economy can be a little wonky. But once it gets rolling, it's a lot of fun. Ow.
This'll leave a bruise.
I got this.
Damn it. Another miss. This mod is a sub-mod of the remake mod. Yeah, I like the remake mod. It's really fun.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
You won't survive me.
Nice, Lan. Oh! Development on the remake is all. Oh yeah, that's right. Duff's right. Dutchman's the creator of the remake mod gave up, or not gave up. He had to retire. He's not working on the remake mod anymore. So how it is how it's gonna be.
Damn you.
Oh, that was dumb.
Endure this.
Man, my guy sucks.
Make every strike count.
Oh, they got scythes. Oh, there's 4 of them. A dretch? Oh shit, not another stinking cloud. We gotta get out of that. Neophyte wizard. Oh, criminy.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Alright. Jesus.
Good guys always win.
The light take you! This pain is excruciating.
Yeah, I know I have to try and heal her. What if how many times? What do you think I was doing in the caverns all this time?
You won't survive me.
You are today's sacrifice.
That'll work. That'll play. Damn, they move fast.
I got this.
Stop missing, man. You're embarrassing yourself.
Endure this. Performance lacking.
Damn, go land. I see your question, Twitch. I don't remember what the situation was. What happened with Dutchman? Why he quit? Darth Pie remembers. That was exciting. Spells, healing potions, more spells, crossbows. That trader sure made a bad decision.
Beautiful.
Okay. This is at least much more doable in my mind. What the hell are those things?
What's this? Do we have guests?
Eyeless demon.
Just in time. The place is a bit of a mess, and I haven't even poured the blood into the goblets yet. Why don't you... Oh! What an unexpected surprise! Staunton, my little sweetheart.
Staunton.
Long time no see. I've missed you so much. Have you missed me? Admit it. You missed me terribly.
Oh, the dwarf.
You again, you wench!
Minago, the one who... Be careful. She's one of the deadliest creatures in the whole demon horde. She was once responsible for a massacre in Canabris. She must be back to finish what she started.
Darth may have gotten lagged out or something. It happens to him sometimes, Twister. Here, hang on a sec. Let me see. I think I still have access to the Dutchman's Discord. One of the coders for the mod was experiencing burnout, Twister, back in July. So he's going to step back and take a break.
Does he know me? Staunton, darling. Tell them all how close we were.
That wench? She's the one who led me astray. She's the reason my life is torn to the abyss. She's the reason why Teresin fell.
That sounds pretty serious. Fortified, founded as a city fortress during the hubris of the First Deviant Crusade. Raid, reason why I usually don't be in chat is because you're working while playing games in the background. Yeah, I know. Yeah, if you're gonna work, just make sure you, like, mute the window or your computer. Don't mute, if you mute the stream itself, like inside Twitch, I found out that if you actually mute the player window, this environment right here, if you mute this and not the windows up here, if you mute this, you don't get counted as a viewer, just for the record.
Oh my, like butter wouldn't melt. What I remember is how eagerly you would run to our trysts, how you begged to see me again, how you promised you'd do anything I asked. By your own free will, you said this. And now you claim that Dresden fell because of me. No, no, my dear. That was entirely
Damn.
your own doing.
We are less than 2 hours in, and there's like so much sex today. Just as I start explaining, an ad comes. So one of the guys on the working on the remake mod, Twister, was experiencing burnout back in July and said he was going to take a step back. That's what's going on. Raid, your version of Twitch doesn't work like that. Okay.
I'll beat your lying lips into your filthy throat!
Now, Staunton, don't say things like that. Not about these lips, the ones you kissed so sweetly. Staunton, dearest, don't you love me anymore? Remember how good we were together? I was so hoping that we could patch things up.
Damn.
I'll kill you!
Should have taken the chaotic option. Next time. Oh, crap. Raid, your player plays in pop mode only if you leave the stream while still being in Twitch. Okay, cool. I have no healing stuff on hand, so keep her back there. What is this thing?
Make every strike count.
Oof, that thing is tough. You met the enemy Abracandilu. Possess damage reduction. Right. So Divine Zap. Oh, shit, not this. Fucking wretches. No wonder Mage Armor wasn't working for your character. It's not for your character. Whatever, I'll worry about that later, Darth.
Into the fray!
Damn it. That wretch got us all. Not another stinking cloud. I don't want to move forward because there's a ton of them up there. Great. I have no healing spells.
I'm all right. I'll just sit here.
God damn it.
Don't worry about me.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Shit. Camilla's still completely messed up. Fantastic.
You won't survive me.
Oh, okay.
Damn you!
Are we going to survive this? She's still out. Oh, God.
Endure this!
What?
Are you still here?
I'll take a 6. That's not bad. You're attacking the one who's dizzy? Attack the ones that are attacking us.
Go for their hearts.
No, 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 wrong person. God damn it.
Make every strike count. Good guys always win.
Reduced. 0. Crap. Thank God. Okay.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Yeah! Jesus Christ. I have to scroll for cure white wounds. I only have 1 scroll of cure white wounds.
I feel like a chosen one.
It didn't work. Oh, forget it. I can't use bullshit right now.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
+2? Oh, man. So should I use the bark skin, the mage armor, whatever. Still trying to figure all this shit out. Ah! Okay, let's see here. So, I'm beat the crap up. So, use until fully healed. We need the tank. we go. There's one left. Use it. Wait, what other funky scrolls are in our possession right now? Most of which she can't use any of them. Cause fear. She already has Bane. Oh, I think I used up the Bane. Okay.
The mongrel.
Oh, that can't be a good sign. No, wait, maybe these are good guys. Nope, she's there. They're bad. They're all bad. Must be trying to disenchant it. As soon as I step into the chamber, my vision seems to darken, my knees buckle. I struggle to keep unbalanced. The air in here is laden with the power coming from the stone. Suddenly my head is filled with voices screaming, whispering, cackling, threatening voices, pleading for help, shrieking curses and taunts. I blink and the illusion passes.
Congratulations. You made it all the way here. This is it. Your precious ward stone. But what are you planning to do now, I could kill you where you stand. But wouldn't it be nice if you could die in battle like heroes? No. I want you to die in despair, scrabbling around like rats in the blighted ruins of your city, blind and broken, your flesh scabbed and seeping, and every moment knowing precisely what was done to you.
Sounds terrifying. Except that's how we've been living for generations.
Like Juan.
There isn't a soul that can resist the temptations of the abyss. Even a stone can be turned. I'm not joking. Your precious ward stone, weakened from the injury inflicted by Discari, has almost succumbed to my charms.
Oh no, that's why it's giving me visions of evil, because they're trying to corrupt the stone and turn it evil.
Goddess will be a weapon of the abyss. Just a little more and boom. Every city with one of these eyesores stuck in the middle of it, from Canabras to Nerosian, will turn into smoking craters, and all the mortals into red sludge beneath our hooves. So you have a choice. Especially you, my pet. Kiss me on my dainty hoof. Pledge your loyalty to Baphomet. And when the world falls, its ruins shall be yours. You've already forgotten me. You mortals have awfully short memories. Even shorter than your little lives. Staunton, sweetums. Don't you want to introduce me to your friends properly? No? Well, I'd better do it myself. I am Minago, Lily-2 and faithful servant of Baphomet, and leader of his armies. The city is mine now. I'm just starting to settle in, get things just how I like them. But once I'm finished, I promise you, the results will be simply to die for.
And it was such a charming little place until you sullied it with your presence. It had such lovely boulevards, quiet and shaded. You took those away from me, and I shan't forgive you for that.
Okay, Camellia.
They've done much worse things than spoil the promenades. All the people they've killed.
Yes, of course, you're right. I grieve for the common folk as well.
I don't believe that. I feel righteous fury within me. How dare this demon besmirch the ground of this beautiful world with her hooves, a world created by the gods and cultivated by mortals, and these cultists. How dare they betray all that is sacred in this world and join forces with lawless evil? Can they repent and redeem themselves? Or they fall through the path of evil past the point of no return? The war zone seems to sense your thoughts, and the chamber grows slightly brighter. I'll summon the power of light again. Echoing the holy flame erupting upon your mind, the light also gets brighter and brighter until it floods the chamber. You hear voices again stronger now. They repeat my words like a choir of angels. I performed an action that was good.
Hey, no eyes. Didn't you tell us that heaven had turned its back on us and no one would come to our aid?
Oh, don't listen to her. The fiend wants us to lose all hope. She won't succeed.
I'm done with this shit. I only followed this hoofed menace because I thought the Crusaders had it. And there was no other way to protect my family. But now I see that there is hope. I won't bow before these heinous idols ever again. If they kill me, at least I'll die a decent death.
Yes! Return to our side, friends! Have courage! We will welcome you back. And heaven never abandoned you, no matter what this deceiver told you.
Interesting.
Turncoat, I'll cut out your heart.
Yeah, fight each other.
We'll see how tough you really are. We let you frighten us once, but it won't happen again.
They will break against our resolve.
Okay. Minago, Chaotic Evil. She's a 28? Oh, I'm not doing that. Spell resistance. Means she's been smited. That's helpful. Good or cold iron. Immune to electricity. I'll settle for the low-level guys.
You won't survive me.
Oh, that looked bad. Fatigue. Great.
It should work. Is it flawed? It should work. Is it flawed? It should work. Is it flawed?
Alright, stop it. Fine. I'm wanting to get too close to this creature.
Endure this.
They let the NPCs do this. Critical hit. Oh my god, Staunton's gonna die. Inago avoids negative effects of your spells because of spell resistance. Great. Uh-huh. I'm not surprised by that in the slightest.
Make every strike count.
Nice hit. Ooh. Oh!
I'm tired of playing around now. You want to know what will happen when I'm done with the Ward Stone? Here's a little demonstration.
You killed your own people. Somehow. The demons whispers a spell and a wave of darkness sweep through the chamber. Your companions wince in pain, but there's nothing compared to what I feel. Thousands of voices once again burst into your mind, drawing you in their moans, screams, and sobs. Pain rocks through your skull. Your evil spells won't stop a righteous army. Well, it is the wrath of the righteous, so.
Iomade is with us!
Performed an action that was good. Sure.
Yes, yes. Keep telling yourself that.
The roar of voices blended to an unbearable wall of screaming. My vision goes dark. That's bad. My god.
Praise Iomade, you woke up. Healing your wounds was easy, but you were unconscious for so long I was starting to worry we'd lost you.
What happened?
We couldn't stand up to the demoness. Her spells were too strong. It's all right. We'll handle it somehow. You blacked out, but Staunton and I managed to get you here to the Defender's Heart. It used to be a tavern, but now it's our headquarters. We're gathering our forces here, and we're preparing to strike back.
Oh, I found this.
Demons have been filling Canabras with their spies and infiltrators for a long time. Unfortunately, I don't have enough people to attack the place right now, at least not blindly. I'd be grateful if you snuck in there and scouted out the situation. But just scouting. Don't be a hero.
What's the situation in the city?
Bad, but not hopeless. We're constantly getting news, and new sources of resistance keep springing up in the districts where everyone seemed to be dead. The survivors are gathering here. You should see them. Their faces, their eyes burning with determination. The city is destroyed, but our resistance is not broken. We will keep fighting.
Alright, what's next?
You heard what the demon said. They're going to desecrate the Ward Stone and blow up the whole barrier around the World Wound. That would be an even worse disaster than the World Wound's expansion before the Second Crusade. Not only Canabras, but every city with a Ward Stone will be destroyed, including the capital.
Ooh.
We can't allow that no matter what. We will retake it, even destroy it if we must. Iomade's gift must not become a weapon of the Abyss.
Okay. What can I do to help you?
First of all, we need to decide what to do with the stone once we get it. What I'm about to say is classified. A traveler came to the city recently. a blind elf calling himself the Storyteller. He insisted he be allowed to examine the Wardstone, and he raised the alarm when his study was finished. Even before the demon attack, he had found some damage or flaw in the stone.
That's interesting.
Prelate Hulrune dismissed his words as nonsense, borderline blasphemy. But between you and me, the prelate's opinion isn't worth much. I think the Storyteller knew what he was talking about. We could use his advice right now, if only we knew where he was. I remember the Storyteller spent a lot of time talking to Staunton, a dwarf from my unit. You saw him during the demon attack. The elf asked him about the history of the Crusades. Maybe the Storyteller told Staunton something about where we could find him if anything happened.
Sure, that's a theory.
There's another problem. After the attack, the demons began to gather their forces at the Grey Garrison. It'll be even harder to take them with a head-on assault. But I once heard soldiers talking about a secret entrance to the garrison. Trouble is, I have no idea where to look for it. While you explore the city, please keep your eyes open, in case you find something we can use. And one last thing. The Eagle Watch has lost a lot of soldiers recently. Some were killed, but others simply haven't been seen since the attack. In the chaos that is now Canabris, it's next to impossible to confirm anything for sure. One of the missing fighters is Janna Aldori, a new recruit in the Watch. She got along well with Sela, and she often went drinking with her. I honestly thought Sela and Janna had died together. But now Sela's returned with you, and there's no sign of Janna. If you learn anything of her whereabouts when you're out in the city, please report back.
Sure. You got it.
May the goddess help you. We're still fighting, which means that Canabris still hasn't fallen. If you come across any groups in the city that can fight, send them here to the Defender's Heart. We'll need every fighter we can muster for the final assault. Yes, one more thing. If you're in the area, check out this address. It's our house. Mine and Inevia's. Well, it was our house. If the building is still standing, open the hidden compartment in the kitchen. It's filled with supplies for a rainy day. You can take whatever you find. You have more need of it.
Sure, you're like leading this whole... Whatever. Okay, cool. Nice. Alright, and with that, it is time for some lunch. Alright, it is that time. That time for me to risk my frame rate again as we switch over to today's memes.
A how-to guide to teach companies to outsource American jobs. Written by Dave McCormick's company, specializing in outsourcing, encouraging CEOs to outsource more jobs and shipping
Hang on, let me
Pennsylvania
get rid of
jobs
this
to
ad.
China. Dave McCormick, outsourcing jobs out for himself.
Really? Which I'm trying to see what this remake mod is all about. The baseline remake mod is a lot of fun. There's a pretty good Venator sub mod I would recommend adding onto the remake mod, Twister. Raid. What are the forces I have in my dorm? I forget their names, but they're like 4 purples from a couple recruits ago. I'm just trying to get them up to 100 so I can scrap them. Yeah, the Clone Wars Holdouts. That's another popular submod, Darth. Thank you.
Yes. This is definitely it. The Crimson Path. The center point of the Oriole subsector. Oh, when my work here is done, this planet shall rival Terra itself in its sacredness. Now I would act really into this, but I've just got to stay all mysterious and stoic and cool. Also, I don't think I can. But, well, I suppose one squeal might not harm anything.
Anyway, fucking cool.
Raid, is one possibly Royal Fortune?
I feel much better now.
No, I don't have Royal Fortune at all, Raid. I know that for a fact.
That I just monologue to myself and not actually talk to anyone else. Because if someone had heard that, I would be seriously fucked.
Yeah, Royal Fortune. I know who you're talking about. I don't have her. I have
So you're seriously going
Wind
to go
Nah. I don't have Royal Fortune.
the entirety of Terra, the holiest, grandest, and most populated planet in the universe, to find the one who sent this message?
No household shall be left unchecked, and no person shall go unquestioned.
Well, if you say so. It's not like you care much for your reputation anyway.
Wait. What are you dusty butt cheeks doing now?
Fabrication channel has malfunctioned. Self-destruct initiated.
Well, I hope you do realize that Terra is the most densely populated and overbuilt planet in the Imperium. It'll take decades to interrogate every single individual on this planet.
Do not doubt us. This is what we are the best at. We will scan the entirety of Terra and its people in but a few days.
This sounds highly fucking illegal. Oh. My colon just... Oh. I better know. Big Gucci Vander never had to deal with this bullshit.
I think the thing that bothers me the most about Warhammer is there's no compassion.
All that radioactive hellfire you've been exposed to, exterminating every planet you come across, must have fried your perception. Do you even realize how hard it is to mobilize on one of these hive worlds? It's really damn hard, but I guess you don't realize since you sit on that mobility scooter all day.
Well, your hat was a piece.
Shut it, you old trash bags.
Well, while I wait for your sphincter to calm itself, I shall start the sandwich.
Now Please remember to expect the ruling of Terra, Theodore. Not a single drop of blood shall fall upon these sacred grounds. When you have found your suspects, at least do the decency of taking them far away from Terra if your eagerness to spill blood grows heavy on you.
Yes, I'm fully aware. You have my promise. Soldiers, the search has begun. But take heed. Not a single citizen of Terra shall have his or her blood spilled on these sacred grounds. So, remember, only to burn.
Under Kamala Harris's plan, no one making less than
I think I see where this is going. The irony of the Emperor having a text-to-speech device is probably going to be that it winds up with the end of the Imperium of Man.
My lord, was it really that funny?
No, your
Really?
thing
Come
broke.
on, the Necrons still pose a major threat. Just because the Blood Angels teamed up with them at once doesn't mean they're the Imperium's allies or anything. Okay. Maybe it is kind of funny.
No, you are incapable of finding things funny because you are a custodies.
Alright, I forgot. But anyway, where was I? Oh yes! So the Blood Angels and the Necrons defeated the Volterrans together, and afterwards they went their separate ways, as the Blood Angels and the Necrons were both tired from the big battle, and Commander Dante thought it was distasteful to turn on the Necrons after they had helped each other out.
The Necrons were tired. The Blood Angels found something distasteful. I'd like to laugh more, but that might break my fragile funny bone. Anyway,
The
I was
Necrons
under
get
the
tired.
impression that Necrons were tireless, soulless skeleton robots with no personality nor care for anything. What the fuck happened?
Believe me, my lord, I think we all were under the impression until we heard about the Blood Angels and their apparent alliance with them. Before, they just spent most of their time coming out on planets unexpectedly and killing anything that lives, having a singular golden mind, which was the seal of the Eye of Terror, swat away the Tyranids, and have the rest of the galaxy become never-ending all-you-can-eat buffet for their gods, the Catan.
Sounds like what I would do if I was a soulless skeleton robot. That and slow walk around intimidatingly. Yes, it reminds me of that hollow that I watched a few millennia back. Damn.
Now they are more like... well, their goal is still essentially the same, but now it has become apparent that the Catan were actually somehow shattered into pieces a long time ago, and the Necrons have leftover fragments of them in their possession containing near-limitless powers. Also, as of late, some Necrons have even been recorded to have actual personalities and even feelings. Oh, and pariahs apparently are not a thing anymore. No idea where they went off to. They just sort of up sticks and left, I guess.
Well, how does it feel having less emotion than a creepy fucking skeleton robot?
It feels fantastic not being on the same impotent level as a filthy Xeno, my lord.
I guess you can put it in that way as well. Anyway, I'm intrigued by the idea of those shards. I will have to ask the remaining Alpha Marines to get one for me when they get back.
Sure thing, my lord.
Just not a shard of that punk-ass fan god, the Deceiver. The description you gave reminds me too much of that mysterious, tentacle-headed, metallic jerk who came by every Saturday night to play Paradox Billiards, Vostroyan Roulette, fourth-dimensional hypercube chess strip poker with me, Zinch, and Chegorath in the webway a few millennia ago. Although, to be fair, at least he wasn't as much of a douchebag as that fat guy with the cigar who showed up with Zinch that one time.
I thought all this time you've been having a constant mental war with the forces of chaos as well as guiding our ships through the power of the Astronomica.
I'm the motherfucking Emperor. I'm allowed a day off once in a while. Besides, I'm the best fucking multitasker in the galaxy.
Oh, sorry, of course, my lord.
So far, I have to say that I'm not impressed. These Necrons do not sound as much of a threat as those hungry space cockroaches.
Well, my lord, they are still more of a threat than you might think. Which actually reminds me of a story I need to tell you that will surely refurbish your pride in your angels of death.
Good luck with that.
You see, during year 912, the Necron Lord of the two Mod Bosses got really mad because Necrons of another empire started to expand in his territory. In response to this, the Necron Lord suddenly revealed a massive planet-sized space vessel called the World Engines.
started drifting through Imperial space, destroying anything that crossed its path. Later, during year 926, after several Imperial planets had been destroyed by the World Engine, a whole lot of Space Marines and the entirety of a local Imperial fleet were sent to destroy it.
Holy shit, a giant skeleton space robot planet that shoots molecule-breaking beams and destroys everything it spots. I want one.
All these forces attacked the World Engine at the same time, but apparently a very strong void shield was surrounding it, making it nigh impervious to harm. This, together with the vessel's mighty arsenals of planet-devastating weaponry, cost millions of lives during that battle.
I guess no one knows what retreating is in this fucking Imperium nowadays.
So now, here is the awesome part. The Space Marines known as the Astral Knights.
I never made anything called Astral Knights.
No, seriously, my lord. You won't even care that you didn't directly make them. You see, all of the Astral Knights decided to ram their spaceship, the Battle Barge Tempestus, straight into the World Engine's void shield.
Fucking damn it. Why do you assholes keep wasting precious battleships?
The shield cracked up and the ship penetrated the hull of the World Engine, allowing all Astral Knights to board it and destroy all weapons, energy batteries, supplies, commandos, and Necrons inside. The battle continued inside the World Engine for 100 hours, all Marines dying doing what they do best. But not before their leader, WotR, decided to overload the entire damn vessel and its central core with the help of some melter grenades. After this destructive overlord, the void shield was turned off completely, and this is where the rest of the Imperial fleet took their chance and shot the crap out of the planet ship with cyclonic torpedoes.
Well, slap me on the kneecap and call me a fucking skeleton. That is actually amazing.
After this incredibly awe-inspiring victory, the remains of the World Engine were taken in by the Adeptus Mechanicus while the Battle Barge Tempestus was salvaged, and set up as a monument with an Imperial shrine in it, holding statues of the 773
How horrified would Darth would be at 40K?
themselves to bring down.
They'd be extremely horrified, Darth. 40K technology is much larger and far more intimidating. I mean, I've never disputed the fact that 40K's got some pretty scary technology compared to Starfleet. It's Star Wars I'd love to see actually go up against 40K. Starfleet would lose. Their ships are too small. They're maneuverable. I don't know if that would give them an advantage, and I feel like maneuverability is batshit in 40K universe. Excuse me, I feel like maneuverability is useless in 40K. Twister, so far you're getting good impressions, a little laggy, but then again, most mods cause lag for you. Oof, that sounds like it could be a computer issue, Twister, not sure. It's a very good mod, but some of the mods can be very RAM intensive unless you have a slightly more modern machine.
Sorry, I was totally mistaken. I totally remember.
Most games would be hard to be in.
That I did make the Astral Knights now. They were one of the secret legions I made before the Great Crusade that I never told anyone about. They were the best around. Nothing was ever going to keep them down.
Right. Whatever you say, my lord.
Also, on the previous subject matter, I have to say that I kind of like that one Necron that you mentioned. Trashy the Incontinent or something.
You mean Trace in the Infinite, my lord?
That's what I said to a fucking custard. Anyway, even if he is an alien fiend, I cannot deny that the idea of stealing incredibly valuable objects from all around the galaxy only to put them in a massive skeleton robot space museum is a great one.
Ah, yes. His only goal in the galaxy is to claim historic artifacts and relics and return to his true world of Solomons. He's even gone as far as to have the head of the great Sebastian Thor preserved in there.
Absolutely hilarious. At some point, we should send some Marines there to steal all his shit just to fuck with him.
I think I know a group of Space Marines capable of just that.
Do you now? Do tell.
Well...
Again, the same stupid ad. He's about to mention the Blood Ravens, isn't he?
We are here to interrogate you about certain messages.
Who wrote the message?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Didn't you hear me? Who wrote the message?
Excuse me, are you allowed to do this?
Of course we are. Haven't you heard from the High Lord?
We are here to interrogate everyone on Terra.
Who wrote the fucking message? Where are the gene stealers?
Help me!
Some unfashionable trash running around harassing civilians here on Holy Terra. You came to the wrong neighborhood.
Game is frozen. Don't know if that's good or bad. It might be your computer, Twister. I don't know. The problem with Remake is that it has a lot of factions in it. So there's a lot of activity going on there's like 8 factions, especially if you add like the submods and stuff. So there's a lot more going on than just 3 factions. Because there's Imperial, there's Rebel, there's Republic holdouts, or something like there's Republic forces in Remake. There's Hutt, there's Mandalorian. There's Sith, Ancient Sith. I think there are some Separatists, but they're not Separatist holdouts. So yeah, 8. I was right. I don't mean to be demeaning, Twister, but I don't know how old your computer is, but that would be my first question is, how old is the computer? How good is the RAM and the processor on your computer? Mostly the processor. Ray, did I know that there were only 4 frigates in the South African Navy? I did not know this, but South Africa, frankly, has bigger concerns than the size of their Navy at this point. South Africa's never been a very big naval power to begin with, no offense. I know that during World War II they contributed, I think it was infantry and stuff like that, to the Commonwealth cause.
Think you are allowed to do this? Yes, Steve. Aren't you supposed to stay?
That explains that the submod only has 3 factions, 4 if you include the neutral. Yeah, there's a bunch of factions in the baseline remake mod. Black Sun, I forgot about Black Sun. And the Hapens. Thank you, Darth. And Corporate Sector Authority.
Well, you see, this is a special case. Special enough that my loincloth is just bursting with anticipation. What's a more interesting question I demand an answer for is what you Inquisitors are doing here. Burning terror and harassing its citizens.
We are here because the message supposedly sent from God Emperor himself, telling us the Inquisition is to be disbanded.
Clearly, the message was written by a heretic, and we are going to find it.
Fools. The message is from the Emperor, straight from the Sanctum Imperialis, within the Imperial Palace. He is the reason why we're outside the palace in the first place. So you have no reason to perform this heinous act upon our planet. You done goof. That is impossible.
You would lie. If the Emperor was alive once more, we would know.
You are heretics. The Custodians are heretics. Let's get back to Fyodor and tell him about this. Fucking Groxas Inquisitors. Wahoo!
I'm now incredibly aroused.
Okay, that had a weird ending. Raid, your only frigate is the Valor class. I'm assuming it was sold to you by the British. It sounds like a British name. Okay. Raid, part of the Miko family of warships, the German shipbuilder Blomboss officially designed the class as the Miko A-200 SAN. Assuming that's what's over here and off topic. Oh, no. Yeah. Okay, I see it now. By the way, I will always go on record as not fully understanding Warhammer and all that kind of jazz. However, I will say this, one observation about what we just saw in Darth's latest vid is that my understanding of Imperial society is that the God Emperor is supposed to be immortal, that the throne is supposed to be keeping him alive, so the Inquisitors making that bogus claim that, oh, if the God Emperor is alive, we would know. Technically, the Emperor never died in their religion or whatever, so whatever. Just a minor observation. Alright, can I finally find someone to sell all my shit to? Oh. Anivia. Hey, wait, mind if I bend your ear about something? Sure. Talk away, Anivia. So here's the first and most important thing. Beth gave you a crucial mission. I get that, and I know you'll get the job done. I saw you in action, but here's the rub. Technically, the Golden Throne is keeping the Emperor like that. Well, yeah, but he's not dead, is what I'm saying. That's what I've been told in the Warhammer stuff I've played in the past, that the Emperor is not really dead. So why would the Inquisitorius... Whatever, I'm splitting hairs. I get that, and I know you'll get the job done. I saw you in action, but here's the rub. By sending you out on errand, we're weakening our defenses here. If they come at us while we were gone, I don't know if we'll be able to fight them off. Well... I mean, does this mean you want me to stay here and guard the tavern? No, your task is far too important. You can't just hole up here all cozy waiting for the demons knocking the door. Those freaks try to make a move on this place. Beth will send a runner to get you. If that happens, you gotta get back here, right? Because if you don't, you'll be coming back to an ash pile. Got it? Oh. Your guess is as good as mine. It might not be here. They could attack the whole damn city. Those vermin know they've lost the upper hand, and we're gonna push back hard. If things kick off here, you should know. After they attack, some things can be changed beyond recognition. So if you've got any business you need taken care of, you better do it soon. That's fun. So the rift that damn beetle left with... I'm on a hard time limit now? Christ, great. Thanks, Darth. Wait, hard time limit for what? For conversations? For just saving the world? For shit happening? Clarify what you mean by hard time limit, because the game has not explained that to me yet, Darth. Time limit for the whole act. Great. I don't even know what I'm doing. The game's already trying to screw me over again. I'm never turning the difficulty back up. Plan my rest carefully. Ah! Plan the rest accordingly. Yeah, I'm already used to being very reluctant about rests from what Havoc and I've been up to. So the rift that damn beetle off of the scythe, yeah, well, cut the city into two, and it's kind of difficult to get across. My scouts tell me there's a halfway decent place to set up a crossing Market Square, not that any of them tried to make it. Sure. But if you got a mind to go across, I think you're going to have to, and I think you're going to have to eventually, you might want to give a square a once-over. After this sex is done, there's no more time. Oh, thank God. The Canson in that screenshot is from my dorm? You can see into my dorm? Oh. Alright, well then that's the one I was talking about. That's the fourth, the purple ship girl from the original Sail, expansion of ships. Wind Tower, whatever. She's the only one I've got that would have that hat on. I don't have Royal Fortune. Ow. Stupid hairs around my moles. Alright, thanks for the warning. See you later. I was rummaging through my stash and found something. Little gift. Scroll of visibility, potion of haste. Thank you. Watch yourself out there. Need to find someone to sell shit to. Camilla looks at you over pensively, toying with the snake-shaped bone amulet that dangles from her pale neck. Noticing your glance, she flashes you a cold, barely there smile. Greetings. It seems for a moment that she wants to say something else, but the pause grows too long and she slips back into cautious silence. Tell me about yourself. She is gonna dodge that harder than Keanu Reeves dodges bullets. Camilla, you want to know more about me than you already do? Why? Camilla arches a dainty brow. I talk to the spirits of this tormented land, and they guide me in battle. I'll help you fight the demons, and I swear that you can rely on me in this matter. Isn't that sufficient? Yeah, and the fact that your frickin' alignment is hidden from me means I shouldn't worry in the slightest, right? For the fact that some people treat you nervously. Where'd you learn to rapier so well? I had good teachers. Although they didn't get all the credit, I am a most diligent student. Camilla licks her parched lips. I'm not buying you a drink. Your amulet's quite unusual. Where'd you get it? My little trinket. It's so nice of you to notice. But I assure you, this amulet is nothing but a bauble. Can a lady not be drawn to beautiful, useless things? Yeah, sure. You're much more relaxed during combat. Your battle cries are uninhibited. She blushes slightly and lowers her eyes. So you've noticed. To be honest, I find it embarrassing. You see, being a shaman means having spirits of battle as my ever-present companions. In the heat of combat, they become rather, vocal. How was any of that supposed to mean? There. Okay. Anyway, as much as I enjoy our delightful conversations, the spirits are calling me, and I must respond. Please excuse me. Miller turns away, watching out of the corner of her eye. What? Oh, great. Worm's here. Oh, I can't pet the cat. -5 points there, Pathfinder. In Baldur's Gate 3, I can talk to the friggin' cats. Here, take this. Yes, it's 2,000 coins. Take your payment. Remember that Horgus Gorm always keeps his word. You helped me get back to the surface, and I duly paid you for escorting me. Now, speaking of our future cooperation. Horgus looks at you with an unvarnished disapproval, his arm folded across his chest, his foot tapping Pidgey. I have a job that would be perfect for someone like you. Naturally, I'll pay generously for your services. What is that supposed to mean? For an adventurer ready to set out their sail for booze and then lie down drunk in the gutter. Or do you think you're somehow different? A traveling knight, perhaps? Noble of heart without a coin to your name? Oh, bastard. Don't you look down at me from your snotty, whatever, jack and whatnot. Raid minus 100,000 million, billion, trillion. I don't know what there's after trillion for not petting. Yeah, agreed. Gotta always be able to pat the cats. What the hell? I can talk to cats in Baldur's. Hell, I was even petting that Siamese cat in Cyberpunk. Horgus sizes you up critically and then sighs and shrugs. You seem a reliable enough ally to me, and you did get me out of those mongrel caves, so why should I care what you do with my money once you've got it? I succeeded at perception checks. Horgus seems like one of those people who think that the entire world owes them something. However, you hear notes of hysteria beneath his smug arrogance. This is always really quite nervous, but taking great pains to conceal it. Gain 13 experience. Cool. Noble birth doesn't give you the right to behave badly. I would ask you to refrain from such statements in the future. Burn him! Horgus puts his hands on his hips. Oh, really? How impudent. No one dares tell Horgus Squirm how to address the rabble. Yeah, well, this rabble just did. Eh. What's the job? Oh, for Christ's sakes. You shall be my bodyguard. You see, I have good reason to return to my mansion here in Canebris. I still have... Well, it doesn't matter. It's none of your business. My mansion is a breathtaking building with a large garden in the wealthy part of the city. Even before the demons attacked, every thief and fraudster in the city had tried to get inside one way or another. I shudder to imagine the state it's in now. Oh, Twister, you discovered the financial penalty. Pay 5 credits for every soldier that gave his life in bravery. Yeah, you get penalized every time you lose ships and personnel. Forgot about that. It's been a while since we've done Star Wars. Yeah, the economy is rough in the start of Remake, but once you get rolling, you're going to be okay. It's that opening stage that's the most challenging. I have little hope that my guards were able to hold the mansion during the attack, and I expect that the servants fled when they saw the demons. Only Adabar knows what's happening there since. Therefore, I would ask that you meet me at my mansion and guard me there until I complete my business. So it does force you to think goals strategically, Twister. Although after a while, once your economy gets better, you can just start throwing shit at the enemy. It doesn't matter. Can anyone hear the background music? My thing says it does. My mixer is recording that there's no music. Do you guys hear that, or do I need to turn the desktop audio up? I already asked the local paladins for help, but they've no desire to set foot outside this tavern. Damn cowards and traitors. That's what they are. Also, please, do take Camellia with you. I trust that girl more than the rest of her. You hear no music. Crap. Yeah, you're not able to. Don't be surprised about not being able to build ships, Twister. Your economy isn't strong to build any ships. You're gonna have to basically rely on the you have to rely on your starting stuff. It's gonna take some doing for you to get your economy into shape to actually build any ships. You're gonna have to be patient. Alright, I just turned off the mixer, and it says now there's sound being recorded. It must be because Catan was telling me the stuff was too loud the other day when he dropped by. Forgot. So you guys haven't heard any of the music this whole time. Wow. Can you hear that? That's being picked up, it says. I'm not going to bother asking about the reward. I'm sure it's money. Deal. Marvelous! Most excellent! Twister, minor construction yard. Yeah. Patience if you true. I'll proceed to my mansion at once and wait for you there. Meanwhile, you needn't worry. I know the city like the back of my hand, but do hurry unless you want me to lower your reward. Alright, sorry about that. The radio music in Cyberpunk was so loud that Catan urged me to try and turn it down. I must have forgotten to turn it back up when I started this game. Gemo Hawks, a strange figure towers over the bar, a huge, ungainly man with skin so milky white that his blue veins are visible even from a distance. His bald head is equal parts lumpy and pitted, and blood-filled eyes stare impassively out at you from beneath his pale brows. The glass in the albino's large, clumsy hands looks dangerously delicate, as if one twitch of those calloused fingers would be enough to crush it. A gold medallion engraved with a tankard gleams around his neck. What'll it be? Oh, I have a war religion check here. Passed. The medallion you're wearing, that's a sacred symbol, isn't it? Are you a cleric of Caden Kalian? I'm a tavern keeper. Best in the city. The best there's ever been. And I pray to the best god there is. The albino slowly takes your measure with his red eyes, and finally, with a gentle sigh, he says, Gemo Hawks, vampire. Are you really a vampire? Gemo gives you a long look of reproach and then grudgingly answers, no. What? What the hell? What do you think there? Okay. How did you end up in the Crusader City? How did anyone end up here? How did you? Or them? The world is big, but there still isn't a place for everyone. People who no longer have a life anywhere else, they end up here. Any news in the city? There are demons everywhere, and you showed up. Cool. This is one of those days when the bit rate's all over the place, isn't it? Twitch says it's okay. OBS thinks it isn't. It looks okay on my end, but damn if I'm not unhappy about that. What's worth visiting? You mean places that normal people usually stay way away from? There are plenty, like the Taxian wine cellar. Gemo pauses for effect, like the name of the place alone should make you quiver in fear. Once belonged to a Taxian trading house, then King Urveti came to power in Pytax, and property started changing hands. Soon after, the seller's shop assistant was found in a ditch. Not all of them, mind, just his head. Marrying gangsters had taken possession of the place. They wanted to sell something stronger than wine on the street. They ended up on the gallows. Then King Urveti's number was up. So now the store stands empty and unclaimed. People say that a headless ghost wanders the place at night, moaning ghoulishly. Ooh. Coming to the end of a story, unusually long by his standards, the cavern keeper takes a swig from his tankard. Just don't ask me how he makes any noise with no head. I wasn't there. I just like to tell it like I heard it. Not one for talking. Says nothing. Okay, show me what you got. Can I sell? Yes! Finally! Selling! Okay. Doesn't say anywhere how much money he's got. Raiders armor, medium armor, scale mail. Versions have infinite gold. Oh, hell yes. I might keep this. This looks kind of fancy. All I need is someone who can wear medium armor. I'm sure I'll find someone eventually. Gold iron. I don't need 35 daggers. Masterwork greatsword. Flails. Longsword. Short spear. Light crossbows. Simple proficiency. What about the heavies? Simple so clubs. Light mace. Masterwork falcata. Dueling sword. Dwarven war axe. Old iron. Warhammer. Sickle. Each has a different inventory. Noted. Masterwork warhammer. Darts. Masterwork. 6 Masterwork scimitars. Masterwork short sword. Rapiers. Masterwork mace. Spear. Long spear. Quarterstaff. Old iron masterwork longsword. That. Please look through what each one has, or you really missed if you want to read. Haven't even gotten to looking at him yet. I'm too busy getting rid of what I don't want to keep anymore. Masterwork short sword. Masterwork gold. Iron. Composite longbows. Old iron masterwork dueling sword. Marching terror. That's a unique weapon. Great club. Comma. Heavy pick. Masterwork light crossbow. Masterwork longbow. How do I have 9 heavy crossbows and 18 masterwork glaives? I can't possibly need all this stuff. Don't know what's going to happen with the ingredients yet. That's a vast improvement over what I've been dealing with. Some of these weapons might be useful. 35 potions of cure white wounds, mage armor. Protection from evil, potion of aid. Blur, invisibility, bull strength, cat's grace. Dispel magic with restoration. Cure moderate wounds. Okay, that's an improvement. Bark skin, that might actually be useful, because I can use that on like warriors. Cure serious wounds. Alchemist fire, is that a bomb? There's a bomb. Ooh, gloves of the neophyte. Once a day, I can use this item to grant your party total continuous range attacks for 1 minute. Oh, someone has identified my ring. I have a ring of protection +1. The Dark Omen. For 13 grand? Woohoo! Woohoo! Where if this ring has the ability to cast spells spontaneously, it grants them the ability to cast the following spells. Raven Fuel. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of spells. 13,000? Oh, 1 bag of holding. Oh. So we definitely need that. Okay. That's the bag of holding Darth was going on about. So we found that. A bottomless mug. I don't have enough gold for that. 3,000, that's a lot. Resistance potions. First aid kit, block pack. Purifying solution, flower flame. So these are ingredients. Can't really afford the gloves of the neophyte either. I'd love the moderate wound potions. Whoa. Get that. I don't have that much gold yet. Take 35 of these. Well, at least now we have health potions because of the war, so that'll be helpful. Let's go talk to Master Vane here. The wharf resembles an abandoned citadel, one whose high crumbling walls are still holding fast, whose empty lightless windows make it clear that all inside are dead. Oh, it's you. Good work back there in the Grey Garrison. Name's Staunton Vane. You've heard rumors about me. His face looks like it was never known anything as carefree as a smile grimaces. Just so you know, everything people say about me is true. What do people say about you, man? They say I'm a traitor, as bad as Aureliu Vorlesh. Oh, the one who opened the war wound. Well, she's still out there somewhere, too. That I'm a disgrace, even among the ranks of the condemned. That Queen Galfrey should never have spared me. That I belong on the gallows. Why do they hate you so much? You really don't know? Staunton gives you a long, morose look, then sighs. I'm the reason why the Crusade forces are holed up in fortresses on the edge of the world wound. Instead of bringing the fight to the demons, we used to have a foothold in the wound. The mighty, unassailable city of Dresden. We used to have it until it fell. All because of my stupidity. I gave the enemy our main citadel. I was tired. I was tried. They wanted to execute me, and rightly so. The Queen intervened. He said that I should live and fight in order to undo what I'd done. That's how I live, decade after decade, fighting in the condemned. Worf shrugs. As you can see, I've fixed nothing. I've earned no one's forgiveness. Are you going to spit in my face too? That wouldn't surprise me. I'll do another good action. Thank you. From the depths of my soul, I thank you. But I haven't had hope for a long, long time. What do you mean, how? The knight glares you beneath his furrowed brows. If you don't trust the word of condemned, go out and ask somebody else. Like my little brother Joran. If you still don't believe it, what's it to me? You're about to ask me about the story of my disgrace 1,000 times, don't. I couldn't have survived this long if I were completely alone. Joran, my little brother, he keeps me going. He's never abandoned me. Everyone else shies away from me like they might catch what I've got. Fighters in the condemned console themselves by thinking I've got stripped of my rank, but at least I'm not Staunton. Maybe you paid your penance by now. That's not up to me to decide. My life is in the Queen's hands. Falls silent for a moment, then in a trembling voice he adds, the condemned isn't the worst part. All these years I have prayed to Torag for forgiveness. Countless times I've gone to his priests. Countless times I've knelt before his altar. If only the father of dwarven kind would answer my prayers just once. Not to restore what I've lost, but just to tell me that I am still one of his children. He doesn't give a damn about me. What can I expect from you, for my own God doesn't think I deserve redemption? Alright, I gotta find that storyteller, man. You know where he is? The storyteller. Staunton strokes his beard in thought. strange old fellow, that one. He used to sit with me for hours asking all sorts of things. He never offered judgment or comfort. Just listen. First, I wanted him and his questions as far away from me as possible. But I later realized that talking to him did ease my burden a little. I hope he is alive and well. He's completely blind and feeble too. So if he's alone in the city, well, you probably know what that means. I do know one place he might be. Look for him in the Black Wing. It's a library. Here, I'll show you where it is on the map. Don't know what use the library is to a blind elf, but he loved the place. He would sit there day and night. Thanks, Dawn. In the words of Commander Shepard, I gotta go. Go on then. Maybe we'll see each other again. Oh, I think I leveled up. Yep, we leveled up. So, Rogue. Alright, let's see. Max rank value is 3. Twister, you're chuckling at the description of Mon Mothma. Oh yes, I forgot. So in Remake, Dutchman and his buddies have a really strong sense of humor, Twister. And you will find that present in many of the descriptions for characters and ships and vehicles. So always be on the lookout for their wicked, sharp sense of humor. Really puzzled why. Oh, now it just came back up. One of those damn days, I guess. I got lucky on a religion check. What's the total? Because of them. Perception's excellent. Sure, what's up the 3 things I haven't given much to at the moment? Strike from an unseen position. I was never able to do that, but you know. I want stealth. He's a rogue. I should be freaking stealthy. 3 points left. Alright, a new feat. Alertness and deceitful. Sneak attack damage can be multiplied. Agile maneuvers. Cast spells wearing. That's not really important to me. What? Some of these abilities are for like melee guys, not me. Deflect arrows, deft hands. Deft I gain a +1 dodge bonus to my AC. This makes you lose your dexterity bonus to AC, also makes you lose benefits to CD. Holy shit. this? Weapon focus. Rapier, short bow, short sword. Wait, what I need is a dual welding ability so I can use both blades at once. That'd be cool. Here it is. Yes, I want two-weapon fighting. I really, really want two-weapon fighting. I can use two punching daggers like that, and that'd be cool. Yes, I want that. I want that badly. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, let's see. Ooh, finesse training for daggers. Dexterity modifier and server strength modifier damage roll. Yeah, I'll take finesse for dagger. I just want to... Yeah, this should maybe really up my dagger stuff. That'll be cool. Now I can use both daggers. Yeah! Middle game, point blank. I'm okay with automatic leveling up. I don't need to worry about everyone else. I have to spell treat affliction now. Oh, she already has a cold iron rapier. Nice. Didn't I see something that was like really funky in here though? Oh, never mind. Longbow. Masterwork longbow. 1-8 piercing, range 50 feet. That's weird. What makes it a masterwork? Why is it better? acts like it isn't better, but that masterwork thing must mean something. For these two, I believe that help is already on the way. Queen will. Okay, so I can't talk. Oh, here we go. The stout old man with a fuzzy gray beard mumbles a prayer. He looks as tired as everyone else in the tavern, but determination is stamped on his haggard face. What can I do for you? Show me the scrolls you're selling. Who is that? Who are you? Visali Rathimus, rector of the local temple of Adabar. The temple is gone. And if we snooze here for much longer, the city will be lost as well. Who's the boy with you? This one? Yado, the shepherd, my apprentice. He's a smart boy, and his faith is strong. He serves Arastil, though there's still something he can learn from an old servant of Adabar. He'll be a great cleric when he gets a little older. Alright, what do you do here? First, I sell scrolls. I have a lot of them. Something for every emergency. Second, while you're here in the tavern, I can read one for you. Guaranteed, no surprises. But you'd better not go into the city without a cleric. I won't be going there myself. Too old, and my powers are needed here. Alright, what you got, old man? Oh, I should rearrange my bag and start shoving ingredients into the bag of holding. Roll of Blessed Weapon, Protection from Evil, Mirror Image, Dispel Magic, Raise Dead, Healing, Fear, Sickness, Disease, Meta Magic Bomb. Rod grants its wielder the ability to make up to 3 spells that they cast per day as though using the extended spell feat. Amulet of Natural Armor, which I already have one, so my stuff's been identified. Twister, you saw the one from one of the Mandalorian ships? Yeah, there's a lot of very, very funny dialogue hidden throughout remake. Bracers of the Wizard. I have engraved lucky bracers, selling bracers of the Wizard. 12,000. Can't really afford that. Another ring. Gold resistance. Guardian of Life. Some of this stuff is really expensive. Ring of Powerful Blood Magic. Daredevil boots. Ooh, those are kind of cool. Take a lot of my money though. How the hell do I put anything into this? Oh, a merchant would pay well for it? Wait a sec. Oh. Darth, I don't put anything in the bag. Well, then what the hell does the bag do? Or does it just sit there? Just 100 plus more carrying capacity. Okay. Overloaded 164.9. Seriously? Am I still freaking overloaded because of these weapons? Oh my god, I am. Shit. Let me ask a question, Darth. Is it safe for me to put stuff in that box that's in my hotel room? I received the item helmet that no one in your party was able to identify. One of the parts of magic I do to identify it. Once the item is in your inventory, the character with the highest knowledge will make a knowledge check. Dashing Cavalier gloves. Rat catcher's goggles. Helmet is not identified yet, but the rest of them are. That was unexpected. Plus 2 damage against Twister. You're rewatching the Battle of Scarif and has reminded me of why Rogue One is your favorite Star Wars film. It's a great film. Unfortunately, Rogue One is now in trouble because someone connected to Peter Cushing's estate, an old buddy of his, is trying to sue Disney for the CGI Tarkin they used in the movie, which is really uncool, frankly. I identified the bracers. Oh, I didn't identify the bracers. Okay. Dashing Cavalier's gloves. Sure.
Let's see what we can do.
Think it's safe to store in there? Alright, I'm going to put these weapons that I don't have anyone to give to yet in here to get my carrying down. I know that's what's screwing me right now. I might hold on to the iron to the short sword, but I can't use this thing. There we go. Now inventory is excellent. Twister, when did you get Wats? I don't know. What faction are you playing as, Twister?
Here we go.
Anivia in her muted colors blends almost perfectly into the background. She appears relaxed, but her seemingly unfocused eyes are taking everything around her, tracking and filtering potential threats. The only tell is the way she drums her fingers on her hip near her weapon sheath. She shows no sign of her injuries and confidently leans on her previously broken leg. She pretends to have just noticed you, even though she watched you approach from afar. Oh, hey! See how they patched me up? Now I can run, jump, or dance a jig if I feel like it. Any suspicious places I should pay attention to? The rebels. Oh, you mean space lats, and they're coming off your quasars. Yeah, space lats. They're not very good. I'm gonna be honest with you, Twister. But you know they're good cannon fodder. They're one of the only ships you have at the moment. I hear ya. I mean, I'm not saying that to be disparaging towards you or anything. I'm just telling you the truth. The space lats tend to not fare very well against maneuverable starfighters, but you can use them to draw some attention. I mean, yeah, if you're the rebels, you got to make do with what you got. That's obvious. Okay, Anivia, there are a couple spots I wanted to check out, but I didn't have the time. If there really is a den of cultists there, it would be good if you could swoop in there and bust some heads. You don't need a search warrant. Anivia shoots you a crooked smile. First one is the Silken Thread. It's a funny little tailor shop that doesn't take any orders and never buys any fabric, but they always seem oh so busy. They're busy with something, all right, but sewing ain't it. Quasars are good. The space lats aren't particularly great. I think you can eventually upgrade the quasars, or am I thinking of AOTR? There should be other quasars you'll eventually get your hands on with better fighters. It's just the space lats aren't all that great. Just remember, keep your quasars out of the line of fire. They can't take much punishment. This game's going to be a slow burn. I can feel that already. Second one is the Alchemy Shop, Topaz Solutions. And they trade in everything, not just healing potions. Judging by the ingredients they've been buying on the black market, there's something fishy about the alchemical rituals going down in that place. Tell me about yourself. I'd be happy to, but there's kind of nothing to tell. What's so interesting about me? Where are you from? More expensive quasars and waiter techos. Thank you for clarifying, Darth. Nowhere. I was blown in by the wind and found in a cabbage patch. Sorry, that's an old habit of mine. I don't like blabbing about my past. But you saved my skin, so I guess I kind of owe it to you to not clown around, right? I'm from Nidal. And I wouldn't wish my homeland on my worst enemy. You've heard of the place, I'm sure. Ruled by monsters that aren't alive nor dead, and the official religion is the cult of Zon Kuthan. Oh. Okay. AOTR removed upgradable quasars. It's been a while since we've done AOTR. We might go back after this. I grew up in a slum like a weed between the cobblestones. I didn't have a dad, but I had lots of aunts and uncles. My mom's cronies. No prize for guessing the kind of business she was involved in. They gave me a set of lockpicks as soon as I could hold a spoon. While the kids were picking their noses, I was picking pockets. When I was 12, the monks of the Silent Shroud came for us, creepy guys with their mouths sewn shut. They're the guards of Nisroch. Mom gave me to her friends, and we hid in a secret temple of Desna. I never saw my mom again. I lay low in the temple for the next few years, kept my head down. I washed floors, fetched water, listened to sermons. Funny thing, after all, I started liking Desna's teaching. But as soon as I was old enough, I was out of there. I left Nidal and got as far away as I could. Quite a ragtag group you got here, yeah. You got that right. Only the best for you. What do you do if the knights and nobles fail to save the world? The lowlifes are our only hope. Darth, it was causing too many issues for the AI and players cheesed it ways too much. Yes, I remember the conversation. Now, thank you. I was bumming around. Oh, how'd you meet your wife? I was bumming around Timon a while back doing this and that. Desna and Temple sometimes gave me odd jobs. You know, sometimes they needed people with skills like mine. On the surface, it was fine, I guess. After Nidal, the freedom of River Kingdom should have seemed like heaven. My chance to sit back and enjoy life. I was happy. There just wasn't any joy in my new life. I was all alone. No one cared about me, and I didn't care about anybody either. I struggled to find a reason to drag myself out of bed every morning. Tying a stone around my neck and jumping into the nearest river started to look pretty appealing. One day I was hired to follow some fellas who the local authorities suspected were Asmirian spies. I was stupid. I made a rookie mistake, and they caught me. It's like my body had already decided to do what my mind had been fighting, to finally put me out of my misery. Get someone else to kill me, since I didn't have the guts to do it myself. They grabbed me. I thought they'd gut me on the spot, but instead they hog-tied me and dragged me off. And just like an animal going on to the slaughter, my only thought was, let's get this over with. They brought me to their stinking cave, threw me on their altar, and I realized who it was. Kuthites. Oh, great. From Nidal, they tracked me down after all those years. But I didn't care anymore. Wouldn't even have cared if they'd eaten me or whatever. We all gotta go sometime, right? So I was lying there, staring at those knives pointed at me, when fate rolled the dice and I hit the jackpot. Irabeth. There she was, storming into the cave. Picture it. I'm lying on an altar of all these knife-wielding maniacs around me, and suddenly Irabeth storms in. I thought it was Iomide herself. Fierce in her shining armor with her gleaming sword raised, she made quick work of those scumbags, chopped them up just like that. I didn't even have time to blink. She untied me, and then, devious face lights up Jekyll. She looked through the papers they had on the table and started swearing like a sailor. So much for Iomide. How did you end up here? After almost becoming a human sacrifice, I knew I'd never wanted to leave Irabeth's side. Desna knows I fell for her instantly. And I fell hard. My misery was gone, and when Irabeth showed me what was in those papers, proof that the cultists had a nest in her home city, well, I offered to help without a second thought. Nevia smiles warmly. She must have figured I couldn't wait to get my revenge on the cultists. But I didn't give a damn about them. It was her. I'd go anywhere with her, even on a crusade, or into the jaws of a dragon. What's it like living in Irabeth? It's like living. Without her, I wouldn't be. Seriously. If I were alone, I'd definitely be gone by now. Sure, sometimes we argue, can't deny that. Sometimes we bang our fists on the table and yell so loud that the walls shake. That's all about order business. But at home, well, I'll give you an example. I've kind of always wanted to move out of that broom closet we call a house and into somewhere cozier. Ain't like they take a vow of poverty at the Eagle Watch, but every month somehow most of our money is spent on a crusader business. Sure, I get mad about it, but Eva makes a helpless gesture. It's part of why I love her so much. Cool. Alright. Thanks for asking. Telling you all this kind of made me feel better. What are your responsibilities in the Eagle Watch? I just missed some dialogue, didn't I? Nothing official. I'm not even a knight, you know. I just hang around. You sure you want to know the details? Catching traitors and spies and cultists is no walk in the park. It's a delicate job. You can't always do it all within the letter of the law. What if we surprise some suspicious blighter with an official search? Everyone will know about it for long, starting with their cronies. And again, sneaking into people's houses at night ain't exactly legal. Crusaders can't be doing stuff like that, can they? Well, I'm not exactly a knight, he trails off. Alright, I have to go. Pink Eye, Indra. How you doing, Lon? Here for a chat? I've been waiting for you to come and see what strange beast you've taken into your party. Let me guess. Your first question is, can you wear a hat with your one horn? Am I right? Speak common, I'm sure, with the rest of your tribe. Funnily enough, common isn't all that common underground, but your observation is correct. This is a button that shows everyone's names without scrolling every other thing. Oh, right, tab. Thank you, Darth. I used to live on the surface with my parents for a while and had a chance to learn a couple of things. The language and the fact that every peasant who sees my scaly mug screams demon and runs away. Don't know if you're interested, but my mom wasn't from an underground tribe. She was a smuggler. The kind that used the dungeons of Canebras to secretly move and store goods. One time, two gangs couldn't agree on how to share a prime cut. Got into a fight and the winner threw the losers down a hole. Dead and living alike. My dad went to check if the corpses had anything useful on them and he found a girl from the surface, barely clinging to life. An incredible feeling sparked between them. Or maybe the girl just liked men of scales and a cat nose. That might be it. One way or another, he got her back on her feet and he later even left his home caves. She left her smuggling behind and they began an honest life together. That's the delightful story of how old land came into this world. The next chapter, however, my family and I never stayed in one place for long. We lived sometimes on the surface, sometimes underground. Couldn't find a place to call home. Living in the caves was hard on my mom, and my dad's appearance raised too many questions in Mendev. They're at war against the demons after all. In the end, my parents decided to stop making each other miserable and separated. My father and I returned to our tribe. I think the peasant screaming demon had something to do with it. Or maybe Dad just couldn't stand life without rat tail soup. I wouldn't rule out the possibility. I know that wasn't it. I just don't have much patience for certain types of creatures. Demons, I mean. If they want to destroy Canabras, I'll be on the side of the people they're attacking. Lon looks away. Lon, you're my companion. Companions should trust each other. I'm counting you to giving honest answers, not excuses. I guess you're right. I shouldn't have been so evasive. It's just that some things are hard to talk about. My family, for example. I gotcha. My birth, hell take me, turned out to be a great misfortune for my parents. All because I'm relatively healthy. I'm the best thing that can come from a marriage between a cave-dwelling mongrel and anyone from the surface. A healthy child with the right number of hands and feet, no apparent defects, no missing organs or other problems. They saw hope in me, so risked having more children. Thought it would somehow be alright. Looks like Destiny 2 is being sued. Godspeed to them. I turned my back on that. I convinced Havoc that game was a bad idea. He eventually listened to me. The growl. I could have had 4 brothers. The first was born 2 years after me and died 3 years later. Didn't have a nose, nothing remotely resembling one. He could only breathe through his mouth. Mom and Dad were afraid to take his eyes off him for fear he'd choke and suffocate on something. In the end, it was his weak heart that killed him. Copyright infringement? Destiny 2? What the hell are they copyright infringing, Darth? Then there was another pregnancy and birth. I pretended I was sleeping, was snuck out of my bedroom and listened to the door. All those hours, it was very strange, but I never heard the newborn screaming. Mom moaning, yes, the priest praying. Then I dared to open the door and looked inside. The priest stood there very pale. One of them was holding something, a small object fit into his palm. He asked, "Do you know what this is?" And the other said, "I think it's a head." Oh, okay. Juan's gonna finish the story, alright. It turned out that this time Mom was expecting triplets. The first of the babies was born in pieces. The other two others didn't live long enough to draw their first breath. About 3 weeks later, my father took me to the caves. Didn't want to leave. I could see it in his face, but I think my mom and he had decided together. The curse my people have carried since the First Crusade stood between them, not to mention the 4 dead babies. And old age was rapidly taking its toll on my father. After we returned to the cave, he only lived another 4 years. A writer is suing them due to work being extreme. Oh! A writer is suing them due to work being extremely similar. I hear that story all the time. I'm sorry, that is nothing than people who are extremely desperate for a payout because their own friggin' gigs didn't work out. I hope that gets thrown out of court. They'll never be able to prove that in anything that I would consider convincing. So if you're asking why I decided to go up with you to the surface and join the Crusaders, well, the answer is I've always wanted to. I was afraid to leave my tribe, but it's always haunted me that I'd die in a world where 4 Crusades could do nothing to stop the beasts from the abyss. The number of victims kept growing. I want to change that, or at least try to. And if changing things is too much to ask, then at least get a little revenge. The ones who are behind the world war owe me a great debt. The lives of 4 brothers, all my mother's tears, my father's broken heart. It's a lot. It's so much that killing a couple of demons won't do it for me. I want to do something real, and I'm ready to pay any price. Call it my personal crusade if you like. I'll give you a slanted grin. I used to think that things would be better if I'd never been born, but now I think I was born for this, to settle the score. Why did you join it before? I think I'm going to have to stop reading this, otherwise we're going to be at this all day, so... Another... Would you like to find your mother? No. Okay. I want to meet her not because I feel any resentment, just that she's a half-elf. Barely got her first gray hair and I'm a ramshackle old man. Please read it? Oh my god, Darth. Well, I'm going to stop with the accents because it's taking too long. Buried enough children, there's no need to make her witness the death of another one. I hope you understand. I'm sorry, man. Mon smiles as I'm tattooed. Well then, I'm very lucky. I met someone who not only helped me choose the right path, but is happy to listen to my whining. Here's a weird question. Your parents' love didn't survive hardship, but that doesn't mean the same thing will happen to you. What if you find true love, someone who won't leave you no matter what? And break my lover's heart when I die in her arms 5 years later? Twister, you found another humor message? Or humor description? Yeah. That's a fine thing to do in the person you love. Then again, there's a chance I'll inspire some tragic heart to write a tearful ballad. Thanks, Lon. Mongrels for lifespans, but you don't look like you're getting old or dying. How old are you? I'm as old as I look. No surprises there, but remember Saul? He's 10 years older than me. I remember him back when he was a fearless warrior, and day by day I watched him turn to an old man. Him and my father. Happens very quickly. First, you miss a shot because you don't see the target as clearly as you used to. You think it's because your eyes are tired. You tell yourself you'll get it better tomorrow. And you notice you're having trouble breathing. The climbing is harder than before. Fingers stop bending. You have to tie your sword to your hand. You can't even put on your greaves without help. When you're washing your face in a stream, sometimes you catch sight of a gray-haired, wrinkled old man you don't recognize. This goes on until one day you come across a cave beast and you realize you can't outrun it. My dad kept diaries, making all the signs, marking all the signs, and I saw it too. The last year I had to help him get out of bed, help him dress, remind him to eat. Sometimes he forgot my name. I told him that we should have stayed on the surface, and he joked that dodging a goddess was behavior unworthy of a crusader. It meant Pharasma. Every morning I wake up and check how I feel, but there are no signs yet. Even so, I know I don't have much time. I need to do something useful before I forget why I came here. What about Wendog? What was your connection to her? Your connection? Where do I start? We grew up together, trained together. She was the chief's daughter. Sul's daughter? Whoa. She was groomed to be the best all her life, and then I came along. We were rivals. We dragged each other out of tight spots, too. I've always been drawn to grand heroic gestures, sometimes idiotic ones, whereas Wendu liked to roam unexplored passages, finding new caves and making maps. She wanted to be a great huntress, the one who'd make it through the shield maze, but instead it'd be better if she died. The death of a friend is painful, but watching a friend become a shadow of their former self is unbearable. Of course, she thinks she did everything right, because the second she starts to doubt herself, she'll have to face the truth, to admit that she's just a cannibal that demons use as they wish. She wants to get stronger and stronger, but for what? I'll never understand what drives her. You guys are more than friends, I know that. Wow, you really don't pull any punches, do you? There was a time when I asked myself the same question. When Dog knew me better than anyone, she understood me better than anyone. She was my first woman, but we never loved each other. Maybe I could have grown to love her, but it always seemed like she never understood what love was. Maybe she was just wasn't capable of those kinds of feelings. So can you wear a hat with one horn? Sure I can, but certain designs don't suit me too well. Speaks in a deadly serious voice. Alright, done with that. Sure thing. Holy shit. Tell me about your people. Oh my god. What's it like living in caves? Juan gives a broad smile. His smile is strange, as if it falters where his human features meet his animal ones. Imagine in the entire world there's only a few hundred like you, that there's not an inch of fertile ground anywhere, nowhere to grow grain for bread or cotton and linen for cloth. Your neighbors are beasts who want to eat you and parasites who want to infect you with their larvae and then eat you. And it's not that bad, because you can try to eat most of the things they're trying to eat you, sometimes at the risk of getting poisoned, sometimes with almost no risk at all. In the worst years, there's not a single living thing anywhere to be found, predator or prey. That's when you eat mushroom soup. I'd say 3 times a day, but there was barely enough for once every 3 days. Life underground has its upsides, pun intended. There's no risk of losing the roof over your head. There's no bad weather, not counting the earthquakes, of course. Are you descended from the first Crusaders? More like demon spawn, aren't we? Sad, but true. Without the demons, there would be no mongrels. It's the magic of the world wound that affected our ancestors and made their children the way we are. Like most in our tribe, Darth, one thing Pathfinder does very well is the world building and character building. Well, yeah, that is very apparent here. Huh. So it says we have an excellent frame rate, even though it keeps fluctuating on my end. Cat has rolled herself into a ball without actually getting onto her bed. Okay, more like demon spawn, aren't we? Sad but true. Without the demons, there would be no mongrels. It's the magic of the world wound that affected our ancestors and made their children the way we are. Like most in our tribe, Chief Saul fancies himself descendant of the underground Crusaders. One's our heroic ancestors who left to guard the caves, but I don't know if that's true or not. The angel that came to our caves for a reason. Maybe he remembered us. Those were evil and dangerous times after the First Crusade. Hundreds of Crusaders began having children. The babies were born with fangs and horns and warts that covered half their faces. People didn't like the new look. The Inquisitors sure didn't, so our ancestors fled persecution and made a home for themselves down there under the ground. They probably intended to find a cure for their children and hoped to return in time, but it never happened. Instead, the world wound's terrible legacy was passed down from generation to generation. Mongrel parents can only guess what their child will look like. Each of us is born with a new mutation. Many mutations are feral. Down in the caves, we usually don't congratulate the family for the birth of a child until they turn at least 3. Most don't even get a name before that. There is no point. Damn. Hasn't been that long since the first grade. Why do you know so little about your ancestors? Ah. Oh, wait, I can just use the mouse. Our lives are much shorter than most uplanders. Up here, only a few generations passed, and many still live who remember old Sarkoris as it stood untouched by demons. Queen Galfrey, for example. Where we live, mongrels start getting old much earlier than humans, much faster and with more devastating consequences. Few live past 40, and fewer still live long enough to die of old age. Hunger, disease, and monsters in the deep are more effective killers in time. So for us, the story of the First Crusade is a legend that happened generations ago. There are no living witnesses. We have a tale of the wise and great ancestors who left us to stand guard in the catacombs. In reality, I suspect they were desperate wretches who couldn't figure out how to dispel the demonic plague and were abandoned by their own kind. You tell day or night? Every Mongol settlement has a big gong, which we treat like a relic. The gong keeper hits it twice a day to mark the beginning and end. This custom doesn't keep time very precisely. Every Mongol child has snuck up to the gong to strike it at the wrong time at least once, just out of pure mischief. Nothing could keep me away from it, not even the fact that I only have one ear, which means it would take double the punishment once I was caught. So sometimes the wrong strikes get mixed in with the right ones, and the tribe can find itself jumping up to greet the morning in the middle of the night. Damn. To the tribes fight one another. There were some skirmishes, and I've been forced to kill my kinfolk before. Fights must not break out over food. We have laws in the case, written and unwritten rules that we follow. We respect one another's rights to live, but hunger can push a person over the edge. You're a member of the Nethenholm to call your people mongrels. Why is that? Because all of Galarian calls us that. I don't see the point of all this hemming and hawing over what we're called. Anyone who finds it offensive or takes issue with it can lead the charge against the name. No one's stopping them. Personally, I'm not going to pick a fight over something unimportant as a name. What do you think of life on the surface? Of course, as far as living conditions, the surface is definitely the better place to be. It's easier to get good food and water, not to mention build a house and even grow a few things. In older, well-established settlements, you don't have to deal with anything scarier than rats. Maybe foxes stealing chickens. As for the kind of wives you have, I heard a story about demon worshippers abducting a whole family and sacrificing them one by one while the others watched. There were some brave Crusader knights nearby, and they killed the villains and saved everyone. I heard another story. A young blacksmith lost his arm to fire, couldn't work to feed his wife and baby. They tried their best to live from hand to mouth, but they were still destitute. In the end, the desperate blacksmith robbed a traveler one night on the road. There were some brave Crusader knights nearby, and they caught the robber and threw him in prison. Not long after his wife smothered the baby and hanged herself. Up here, the same person could probably say he's protecting the innocent from demons and then look the other way while the same innocent starves just because they were born to a poor family. Queen Galfrey prolongs her life with sun orchid elixirs that cost enough to feed an entire city. Back in our caves, everyone is equally poor, and if one person starves, the whole tribe starves. We don't abandon our own in times of trouble. That's the power of a tribe. The laws of the surface are made so that some get everything and others get nothing. I might just be a naive fool from the case, but I don't understand how it's possible to have so much more and share so much less. Oof. Truism hits. The truism hits here. Anyway, look who I'm talking to. You must know life on the surface much better than I do. Might go with the chaotic answer for this one. But I performed an action that was chaotic, but I guess they'll have to wait until we drive the demons back into the abyss and close the world wound. At the end of the day, the world is full of injustice, but also full of mad beasts ready to tear us apart. Why'd you come to the surface? Something noble to invent a new salad and have it named after me. Truth be told, I don't know. It would be much easier if all I really wanted was to kill demons, then a few more demons, then more demons after that. Good honest rage and no needless brooding. I think I actually envy the warriors who can live like that. But I can't. If life's taught me anything, is that there are no easy choices. Dying glorious death isn't enough. Some heroes of the Crusades did that and also saved entire settlements, erected the ward stones. Their actions kept the lands of Mendev safe for decades. That's what I want for my dumb short life to have meant something. Think I have an exaggerated opinion of myself? Some scaly freak goes out of the caves and wants to take control of the ward stones and flaunt Iomede's banner. Any fool can charge at the front lines of the demonic armies and die there. What good will that do? I want something meaningful, you know? Even if I have to pay the highest price, especially if I have to pay it. There are plenty of worthier people who need to survive this war and tell everyone what nutcases we were. Indara, an imposing young Oriad, is surrounded by a crowd of crusaders who are hanging on to her every word. I hope this example clearly illustrates the difference between Jistka legionnaires from the last war. Jistka legionnaires from the last war and the Crusaders. The perfection of form and spirit they were imbued with during creation turned them into parts of a well-balanced war machine. Not a ragtag bunch of infidels, but a united whole. Now tell me again why I'm supposed to be impressed by your reckless assaults, where everyone is fighting for their ego and for the right to beat their peers to a swift but pointless heroic sacrifice. Some of the Crusaders grumble unhappily, but it's clear they are captured by the woman's words. The only exception is a scraggly and disheveled halfling monk whose puffy black eye gives him away as a brawler and a troublemaker. He enthusiastically pushes forward and tries to engage. One of his friends swiftly jabs him in the back of an elbow, making the poor fellow catch his breath. Screw it, I'll speak up. It's like we got ourselves a student of warfare. The woman gives you a suspicious look and raises an eyebrow. War is meant to recognize my achievements or to start a fight the way Mendevian Crusaders usually do. One of those Crusaders angrily curls his fist tight and reports of a burst of passion. If those gist of yours, or whatever, had come for us, we'd have had their guts for garters. You think we'd never fought a mighty adversary before? The soldier's stern facade cannot fully conceal his relish. He clearly plans to enjoy this confrontation. The Crusaders around him look upon their exotic opponent with a mixture of irritation and piqued interest. Indara. The one chucks were cutting off her interlocutor. I would love to see you storm a 60-foot-tall walking castle shaped like a gigantic elephant that carries siege fortifications on its back. And I'll have you know that these fortifications were defended by Jixton priest craftsmen armed with demon-bound war cannons. They use the enemies you cannot defeat as mindless weapons. The woman gives the people around her a triumphant look and adjusts her clothes with a pointed nonchalance. Her voice takes on a lecturer's tone. You should not argue with someone who happens to be the most authoritative researcher on the history of warfare 3,000 years before the foundation of Absalom. One looks at you and flashes him his thought. The lecture is over. Do my esteemed listeners have any questions? Attack, insulting Crusaders will cost you to deal with. That's stupid. I am Indara, warrior, magus, and scholar of classic warfare from Garant. The woman peers you apprehensively and sighs. I admit that I'm mildly offended by the fact that my name is entirely unfamiliar to you, but I'm willing to accept this is due to Avistan's isolation from the sophisticated culture of the world at large. Damn. She's a feisty one. I like to think of myself as an inhabitant of Galarian and don't narrowly identify with any country in particular. Okay, and why'd you come here? Witness a legendary war, the confrontation between denizens of a plain famous for its love of violence and the Crusaders from every continent, united by the common goal of defending their home. An epic struggle of colossal proportions that hasn't been particularly epic so far, truth be told. Sorry, all this death and destruction disappoints you. Monk with the black eye grins and mutters under his breath. Maybe she just can't see it from here. You'll get way more epic if she stops hiding among us and takes a walk outside. One smirks and tempts does not deem the monk's words worthy of comment. Looks like you know more about warfare than any of us. My hearing things, or did someone finally acknowledge my competence in the art of warfare? Perhaps there is a sufficiently open-minded person among the Crusaders after all. I find myself pleasantly surprised. Why don't you join the Crusaders and show them how fighting should be done? No, I'm an historian, analyst, a theorist. You know what these three words have in common? They inspire a mortal woman who does not participate in the conflict upon which her theses will be founded. Then again, I will hardly be able to describe this mess as anything other than a feeble likeness of the last war of Jistka. Well, then you're useless. The monk with the damaged eye grins slyly and comments, the more dangerous the upcoming scuffle is, the more motivated we are to find clever and pretty words to justify not actually doing the fighting. Last war of Jistka. Large-scale conflict took place 3,000 years before the foundation of Absalom. War against the Osirian pharaoh of forgotten plagues. War that ended the legendary Jitska Imperium, an epic struggle that became the most vibrant page in military history. Alas, all conflicts that followed it were but a pale shadow, including the one I'm witnessing here. Imagine legions of golems imbued with extraplanar spirits marching into battle. Imagine flying cities that swoop out of the clouds like terrifying monstrous birds of prey. Drop forces on top of enemy citadels. Picture gigantic mechanisms powered by captive and very angry demons and devils. Imagine standing in the warpath of walking citadels, or having to cover your ears to block out the sound of cannons loaded with shrieking elementals. Finally, imagine the ultimate weapon that defeated the Jitska, the Night Plague. This affliction was an attack dog, a trained epidemic, a tamed pestilence, striking only those whose its master wanted to kill. Imagine all these terrors and understand that no flight of fancy can ever come close to the horror of the nightmares that they made real. How do you know so much about the last war? I can say without false modesty that there is no more authoritative researcher in Galarian when it comes to the history of warfare 3,000 years before the foundation of Absalom. I've dedicated my whole life to this subject, personally visit old battlefields and study the most mysterious and forbidden archives containing chronicles of ancient wars, sometimes risking my life in the process. I saw a fallen sky city of the Shori Empire with my own eyes, ripped out the control crystal from an exterminator-class combat golem that guarded a Jitska laboratory with my own hands. These fingers held the glass blast that servants of Pharaoh of forgotten plagues used to create the first generation of pestilence that devastated the Jitska Imperium. How do I know so much? I saw and touched everything I am telling you about. Well, let me say something to you. The debate, I'll be happy to prove that the current conflict can handle the last war of Jitska. Very well, the last war was waged using a significantly greater number of troops. Both sides actively relied on reinforcements from allied planes, and their strategic planning was perfected through no fewer than 7 rounds of intensive design. None of the above applies to this war of yours. Compared to the Jitska, we are but stone club-wielding kobolds. I would like to conclude my thesis with a few words of wise counsel from Dagon, advisor to the Pharaoh of Forgotten Plagues. I doubt you will comprehend the true genius of his statement, but here it is nevertheless. A gadfly sees the ox pays no heed to the gadfly, but crimson fever takes them both. The events of the past, so let's see, I have a diplomacy or a knowledge of the world. Oh, these are checks that I guess I have to try to pass. Events of the past are shrouded in legend, but the fate of the world is being decided here and now. That is what you fail to grasp. The principles of war are always the same. Weapons, causes, and resources may change, but the foundations remain immutable. I want to knowledge burn her. Yes! In Dara's eyes display frustration as he hears the audience, clearly impressed by your argument, murmuring approval. There is logic in your words, I give you that. Yes, the concept of war does not change, but the degree of sophistication in the methods that we use to destroy our foes, the woman stops realizing her words, no matter how ostentatious she makes them, and we have the power to captivate the audience. Dara offers a pretentious dismissal. As a scholar, I cannot deny there is a certain truth beneath your skeptical statements. History is a complex discipline, rooted in fact and an evidentiary base that grows ever more meager the farther the described period is from the present moment. Of course, if I were to argue in bad faith, the way Crusaders embellish their tales of slaying a single Rimbarak, by adding a dozen Baelors, for example, I could win this debate, but I am above such things, and therefore I am forced to admit that your skepticism is not entirely without merit. Change your mind? I don't see the point. You Crusaders appear to be quite confident in your skills, and nothing else. You present your arguments with extreme confidence. Indara buckles her sword belt and hands you the weapon. This is a worthy blade. It will be of use not only for the strong, but also of the wise. Wait, I got a sword, and this is where I bid you farewell. Before the end of the day, I was planning to observe how winged demons use pack tactics to drive prey like herds of livestock. By the time I go back to my research. Bye. What'd she just give me? A short sword. Really good short sword, actually. It's a +1 flaming short sword. I just did all this. Criminy. I'm able to retrain my character? Well, yes. I can use the short sword. I'm just bemused that I just picked it up after I equipped the dagger thing. I gotta use the bathroom. Be right back. Sela smiles. Hey, during that march to the dungeon, we never got the chance to exchange a proper greeting. High time I shake your hand. Ask me anything. Holy crap. A little bit from Gab, a little bit from Katapesh, mostly from the Knights of Iomide. Wow, training at 14. I was 14. I couldn't even drive a car. Maybe yeah, at 14 I was driving my mom's riding lawnmower. That's what I was doing at 14. Someone was using how to swing a sword. Belonged to their ranks more than anywhere else. So, career paladin through and through. Traveler, I expect to have amusing stories. Unfortunately, I only have 3 tales of interest, and I like to save them for our next feast. Otherwise, I would have anything to show for myself when it's time to start bragging. That just won't do, especially since I'll win the night with my cautionary tale of a battle of chupacabras. Let's take a lawful thing. Your attitude towards life and war is a little carefree for a paladin. Was that a hint of an reproach? If you're only just asking, then no, I don't think so. You have to know when it's time for jokes and when it's time for mourning, the right moment of joys and for sermons. Sometimes a good traveling story can be all of those things. It entertains and purifies the soul. That story about the chupacabras is one of the good ones. Picture a small town in Kadira, and down in the dungeons is two murderers waiting to be executed. The gallows are already built for them, the ropes have been bought, but sometimes life takes a surprising turn. Suddenly a paladin of Iomide appears in the doorway and offers the murderers a deal. If they go with her to fight some monsters, they'll live. If they survive, that is. Pictures of imminent death and probable death with a glimmer of hope, wouldn't you say? So here we are traveling through the desert, me and my friend, the priestess of Sarenrae, along with the little rat folk fellow who asked for our help, and two cutthroats. Get to the rat folk village and see the bodies lying around all drained dry. We figured we had to fight vampires. That's how the little rat folk described the monsters who attacked their village. That's why we went all brazen like the sun was high and the vampires couldn't attack till dusk. We now got a chance to look around. Black shadows, quick as the wind, attacked us from all sides. No vampires, but chupacabras. One of the lads was pulled from the gallows. Was killed right away. The second one ran for his life. That with me, the right folk, and Kira. That was the name of the priestess, and we all steeled ourselves for the fight of our lives. And just when we thought, the end had come, with the chupacabras surrounding me like a pack of dogs around a bear, our rat folk friend wounded and down in the teeth of the quickest of those blasted monsters clenched on Kira's soldiers. Right then, while hope was lost, the other lad from the gallows suddenly comes running back. He kills the beast attacking Kira. I'm sure you know what a turning point in a fight looks like. Well, that was it. This was it. A moment before we were lost, and a moment later we had it back under control. Chupacabras dropped dead one by one. The little rat folk is reunited with his family, who were hiding in the basement. The priestess and I closed the eyes of that boy from the gallows who saved us. It was a shame he didn't survive the fight. May the gods keep his soul in its journey through the afterlife. Your savior was a fool. We could have easily have fled. I'm not going to say that. Died a hero. Sela, and I'd fancy that stunt earned him some points in his final judgment. It's hard to remember our journey doesn't end in death. Had it not been for the mercy of that mercy, Milos, that was his name, would be hanging from a noose, and me, here, and all that rat folk would be dead in that village. Someone told me that a kind deed done by an unkind person is 100 times more precious. By that same token, evil done by a noble soul is 100 times more horrifying. That's what I really wanted to say. Chupacabra is just a good starting point. What made you become a paladin? That's a serious question and a good one. You should ask it of your companions, but it's a long story. To start with, 12 years ago, I was nothing like the person I am now. I roamed the streets of Solku with the other homeless orphans. I stole, I fought, I was a hired sword for a bit. Not the proper origin for a paladin, is it? Back then, Solku was a city of orphans, widows, and widowers. Gnolls decimated the city regularly. My parents were among the victims. People there heard about new deaths before they'd finished mourning their other previous losses. One day, a group of knights of Iomide brought a glimmer of hope into the city. While others saw them as saviors and protectors, I was busy pricing up their noble horses and their gleaming mithril armor, wondering how much one of their pretty swords would fetch. Gotta respect the balls of when planning to steal from holy paladins. Thieves one day lives one day at a time, and that's what they say. I was that type that never thought past the next job. Anyhow, I was able to sneak into the knight's camp and steal one of their mithril helms. Did? Whoa. And I was right there when a gnoll attacked the helm's owner. Semi was her name, and dealt a blow to her unprotected head. A gnoll like all those others, she'd fiercely driven from the gates of Solku. That one blow was fatal, but who was really to blame for her death? The gnoll attacker or the young thief named Sila? I would go lawful here. Yes, you're right. You're right 1,000 times over. I hate to say it, but I just didn't see it back then. And if I had never gotten that lesson, my eyes would probably never have been opened. Who knows what would have happened to me if it wasn't for a Semi and her bravery. And her death. Maybe the world would know Sila as a bandit, not as a knight and protector of those in need. There's a saying I like to remember: people rarely find redemption on their own. Someone must show them the way. But you're asking what brought me into the ranks of Iomede's warriors. We all chose the paladin's path for our own reasons. Some are guided by nobility of spirit, some by a desire to fight injustice. I became who I am, penance and a debt unpaid. The day Semi died protecting my city, I wanted to kill myself for the terrible guilt I felt. Then I realized that wouldn't make the world any better. I decided that instead I'd try to take her place and become who she had been, protecting innocence that she could no longer be able to protect. What are the paladin principles? I'll tell you, I like to recite our code. It feels like I've said it 1,000 times. It'll never get old. There is strength in these words. I will learn the weight of my sword. Without my heart to guide it, it is worthless. My strength is not in my sword, but in my heart. If I lose my sword, I have lost a tool. If I betray my heart, I have died. I will have faith in the inheritor. I will channel her strength through my body. I will shine in her legion. I will not tarnish her glory through base actions. I am the first into battle and the last to leave it. I will not be taken prisoner by my free will. I will not surrender those under my command. I will never abandon a companion, though I will honor sacrifice freely given. I will guard the honor of my fellows, both thought and deed. I will have faith in them. When in doubt, I may force my enemies to surrender. But I am responsible for their lives. I will never refuse a challenge from equal. I will give honor toward the enemies and contempt to the rest. I will suffer death before dishonor. I will be temperate in my actions and moderate in my behavior. I will strive to emulate Iomede's perfection. Alright, 5. Irabeth said your friend Jenna Aldori is missing. Where should we look for her? Irabeth is worried about her fighters. I understand that. I wanted to look for Jenna myself, so I didn't distract you, but since you're in this too, I could use some help. Jenna and I met in Kennebrus a few days ago and just hit it off. We went drinking together. We went to that unforgettable celebration together too, but we got separated in the crowd. So we should start looking from the main square. That's where I last saw her. Jenna's a good fighter, even if she's green. She couldn't have become an Aldori otherwise. I hope that means she's alright. What do you think of what's going on in Kennebrus? It's complete chaos. It's lucky you're here to handle it, right? Does the way I talk bother you? I know I can seem blasé. Many good people and our protector, Rendolev, died here in Kennebrus. Paladin of Iomede is expected to be proper, respectful, and solemn. I prefer to face my troubles with a smile and a bit of common sense. Grief is a weapon they'll use against you. It can undermine a warrior's spirit. It's better we hold off on grief until we've driven the last demon cultists from the city. I'm gonna go chaotic. I love. If we want to win, we can't be mourning our deceased day and night. Plus, joy heals the soul. It's nice when you and your commander think alike. Is fighting demons all you want, or are you looking for something more? How about covering myself in glory and becoming the hero of 100 ballads, or at least a dozen, if they're lively ones? Anyway, to be more serious, the area around the world wound is the best place for a paladin who wishes to defend the weak and serve good. Part of the crusade is reward enough for me. I think I just heard something at my door. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Busy was returning home early from assisting with standardized testing. I don't want to sound like I'm criticizing my brothers in arms, but the Eagle Watch and the other orders are focused on just one aim. The war against the world wound. That's why they can sometimes overlook the smaller things. Ordinary misfortunes, you know. I always like being a wandering knight because any moment I could give up and go help a poor rat folk whose family's been kidnapped. You know, I appreciate all the nobility, Sela, but calling the commoners rat folk seems a little bigoted. Just saying. For an old woman whose favorite dog had gone missing. Here's my answer. I don't have some big important goal, but I'll be happy to help those who need it. A little bit here and there. Alright, thanks for speaking to me. Until next time. Who is this guy? Hillor. Jesus Christ. It looks like, oh, I can do this. Oh, I can't do this. Oh.
Game over.
WotR. At first glance, he looks like a young Bruce WotR, the actor. Just a little bit. Medieval John Sheridan from Babylon 5. Sure, why not? I'm down for that. A tall, athletic man greets you. His hair is prematurely gray, much like Sheridan's, and shorn close to his head in a military style, also like Sheridan. He is lean and well-groomed, and a monocle twinkles coldly in his eye. Okay, Sheridan doesn't wear Boxer doesn't wear glasses most times. The bold set of his jaw and his large but agile frame attest that here is a man who is ready to be on the move. Greetings, I am Hillor, venture captain of the Pathfinder Society. Oh, he said the name. He said Pathfinder. It's like that scene from Family Guy that Busy loves so much. He said the name. I'm the superior officer among Pathfinders. So this must be the Adventure Society. Adventurers who travel throughout Galarian, usually inconspicuously, and explore, delve, and do adventure-y stuff. Alright. In this region of Mendev. However, the society is running almost no operations here right now. Besides me, there are almost no Pathfinders here. Actually, I'm only stuck here because of an old feud with a demon worshipper known as the Spinner of Nightmares. I had to work alone without the support of society, but I've made a lot of acquaintances among the local mercs and daring fighters. If you need any good fighters and for an honest cause, talk to me. Tell me about your confrontation with the Spinner of Nightmares. All began with a task of the Pathfinder Society. I arrived in Nerosian with my team to investigate the sudden death of the famous crusader, Baron Fallon. Fallon? Fallon? Baron Jimmy Fallon? Huh. We soon focused in on a small hospital for the wealthy where Fallon was being treated shortly before his death. It turned out that a gang of Baphomet cultists calling themselves the Labyrinth of Mind had gotten a foothold in that hospital. Welcome to Mindscape. They are obsessed with twisting the minds of their victims and targeted fragile people too weak to resist. The hospital is filled with perfect victims isolated for weeks from the outside world, completely helpless. When they returned, they were different, almost normal. But the moment they heard a certain phrase, something dark awoke in their mind. They transformed into servants of Baphomet. Oh, so we're talking demonic mental conditioning then, Manchurian Candidate style. Let's see, ready to lie. Betray, even kill. The Labyrinth of Mind was preparing to infiltrate all the elite circles in Mendev, but Baron Fallon stopped them. He was too loyal to his oath and too resistant to their spells. He fought for his freedom until the strain broke his heart. We opened and cleaned the city of Baphomet's pit of vipers. Then it was a cradle of sin and filth. They cast spells on each other, and their loathsome fantasies stepped real from their minds into the world. They dreamt of horrible and forbidden things. They fought like mad. We burned the place to the ground and slaughtered everyone we could, but the leaders of the cult were able to flee, and they were set upon revenge. They abducted my daughter, Lori, who served under my command in the Pathfinder Society. They left me a note full of tart insults, mockery, and sneers. From that note, I learned the name of my enemy, the Spinner of Nightmares. A few months back, I confirmed that she was the leader of the Labyrinth of Mind. My hunt had begun. I would get Lori back at any cost. Miller grits his teeth with bulldog determination. Okay, that's a Sheridan trait right there. Bulldog determination. Okay. I want to know more about you. You're interested. I'm a common Pathfinder. There are many others like me. Alright, how'd you end up here? Well, I know about your daughter being kidnapped, and he's also pursuing Spinner of Nightmares. I've been acting more between Galfrey than the Pathfinders. Tell me about your daughter. As a girl, Lori was just an angel. We lost her mother early on. She was left to follow my example. A drifter with little idea how to talk to a 10-year-old girl. But even with such questionable parenting, Lori managed to grow into a wonderful girl, brave, smart, beautiful, and entirely unbearable. She's always argued with me about everything. Lori was 18 and she told me she was going to be a Pathfinder. All I said was, alright. I knew there was no use to try and talk her out of it. And she was a fine Pathfinder. I'll never forgive the Spinner of Nightmares for taking my girl from me. Pathfinders, global organization, opportunists, and so, yeah, adventuring, explore the world, loot, fight things, can unite. Okay. What is this? I need brave and experienced fighters. You can rely on my lads, but you have to pay them $4,500? I don't have that kind of money right now. I'm sorry, I've decided to establish universal race to avoid competition between Pathfinders in different countries. I'll talk to you later then. Alright, well, no spare characters for me, I guess. Any other missions from Irabeth? How's the city? I can ask the questions, but I warn you, there are some things I don't have the right to discuss. Where are you from? Born in Canibris. Hello, Aqua. You want me to raid Ashami? Alright. Posture check. Oh. And to hydrate. Alright, let me go get the water. Funny, Aqua had me do a posture check and then had me redeem something that made me have to get up and get the water too, so that's just amusing. Okay, that. Bam! I need it anyway, my voice is sore. All this talking. Script of Kebras farm on the outside. Took me lots of years of traveling before he came back home. How'd you become Paladin? Don't much like to remember it, but believe it or not, the story of how I became Paladin is also the story of how I failed to become a knight. My parents were Crusaders, may their souls stand together in Ayumide's celestial army. When I was born, they retired from the war and started preparing me to continue their legacy. My father was an orc. Be pressed to find a calmer, wiser, more pious servant of the goddess than he. But still, all his life, he was dogged by sideways looks and whispers. Well, that's not fair. When I grew older and it was time for me to serve, I decided anywhere but Tenebris. That was where my father had served loyally, and his only reward had been injustice. Besides, the witch hunters led by the Honorable Prelate Hurloon stalked the city with a heavy hand. Who knows what they'd have done to a strange girl with green skin? Instead, I went to... After one, but I was young and foolish. I chose Lastwell of all places. You can imagine how well I was accepted in a country that's been battling the orcs of Elkson since its foundation. There were many there like me, but we were all treated as second-class citizens. To the locals, my green skin was worse than leper scabs. Even my brothers in faith kept their distance. Ouch. The locals took my vows, and the goddess granted me the powers of the paladin, but even then, not a single order would accept me into their ranks. Spent the 6 months knocking on doors where I realized a simple truth. I serve Iomide, not these people. I don't prostrate myself for them, so I left as a paladin, but not a knight. It's probably hard for you as a human to imagine what it's like when the very color of your skin and fangs in your mouth make people return on their heel to avoid you. I mean, no offense, of course. I may not be able to directly say I know what you went through, but discrimination is an ugly thing, and we know far too much about it, sadly. How'd you come to join a knightly order? I left Wastwall and went traveling. The goddess guided me, and my path led me to where atrocities were happening. I often fought in exchange for gold, but never for unworthy aims, of course. I wandered the river kingdoms for a few years, killing monsters and tracking down criminals. Sometimes I thought I was just wasting time, that my true place was Tenebris, but I pushed through those thoughts away, didn't want to think I'd go back in. Divine Providence brought me to my senses. Happened in Timon. Oh, this is the story of how she met Anivia, saving her from the cultists of Zon Kuthon. Examine their papers. Network of evil cultists spread through all of Aviston, including Mendev. Documents showed their allies, Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth, had infested made Tenebris and were even among the ranks of the Paladins. So she came home. Evie and I hurried to Tenebris. We couldn't trust anyone. The papers indicate that the cultists had infiltrated everything. Luckily, I had some experience in investigation. And Anivia knew her way around, working locks, killing people, and trading information from the city's bottom feeders. Soon we defeated, alas, not the whole Hydra, but a few of its heads. You know who turned out to be the leader of the cultists? The commander of the Eagle Watch. Jesus. Can you imagine while Prelate Hurloon was chasing witches throughout the city, the enemy had infiltrated the order very responsible for internal security. The scandal reached the ears of the Queen. At first she planned to disband the order in disgrace, but then she offered its command to me and put its salvation in my hands. Of course, there was one small catch. I wasn't a knight, but I was made commander just the same, skipped the usual progression through the ranks. Can't imagine the followers of Zon Kuthon and alliance with demon worshippers. Shouldn't they hate each other? They should, but Baphomet's minions were masters of deception. They manipulated Zon Kuthon's butchers as equally as Iomede's knights. Cultists at a holy temple didn't know the true face of their associates in Tenebris. We ourselves learned the truth much later after getting to the bottom of their nest. How did the people feel about you? They tolerated it surprisingly well. I shouldn't have been so wary. Crusaders don't tend to be prejudiced as a rule. After all, heroes from all over the world, even from other continents, come here to fight the demons. Apparently the people were only suspicious of full-blooded orcs. There are already many like me here, and we don't have any problem, though the locals do have their superstitions. Mendev is as merciless as Lastwall, they just have a different set of victims. I kept seeing those same sideways looks and scowls, hearing the familiar whispers. Where once they used to whisper behind my back and point at me, now they whisper in my ear and point at someone else. It's so strange. Being on the side of humiliation. Wipe the spit from your face and suddenly be invited to change position and spit at someone else. Must have figured out by now that I'm talking about the tieflings. It's true there are many of them among the cultists and a few among our crusaders, but our fighters do all they can to drive away those who would be our allies. People shun them, call them a Rilu's spawn or worse, as if they chose to be born like that. I believe it's quite a feat to rise against the call of one's blood and join the forces of good. Still, most only see them as the enemy. I once saw a knight bleeding just because he wouldn't let a tiefling priest touch his wound. Alas, I haven't been able to change this in all my time in Tenebris. What a Nevia. Yeah, I know about that story already. Best ally. Thank you for your answers. Tell me about the Watch. Small order created to not only fight demons, but also the enemy within, to maintain the purity of the paladin ranks, prevent heresy, and identify spies. And it failed miserably at that. The Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth created and formed their nest within his ranks. After the Queen entrusted me with leading the order, and even I practically built it from scratch. We got rid of dead weight, people who weren't committed, organized ways to transmit messages and orders safely, introduced rival ciphers, we found tacit allies around the city from crusader orders to street beggars. Hydrate? I thought I was winning, I could feel it. We were so close to driving the cultists out of Tenebris, but hard to admit, but those successes didn't count for much once the demons entered the city. I'm not going to attack this woman for this. She's doing the best she can under difficult circumstances. On the contrary, if it wasn't for you, there wouldn't be a headquarters at the Defender's Heart. The cultists would have served the city on a platter to demons. The lines on Erebus Forward softened. Yes, that's true. It's a good thing we achieved something. Thank you. I gotta go. May Iomide keep you safe. There's another person to talk to. I saw their name. Here. Autumn Hayes. Who are you? A tall, fragile-looking elf sits in front of you, his eyes closed. He is pale as a ghost, his arm wrapped in a blood-stained bandage. You spot other bandages on his body under his clothes, but even in such miserable state, he manages to keep calm. Raising his eyes to meet you, this morning, I am Thorn Autumn Hayes, at your service. His tail lip written by blood, but you see no signs of pain or fear in his gray eyes. Do you need help? Do not trouble yourself on my behalf. The local healer will tend to be. Besides, I come from resilient, hardy people. My body will endure both wounds and the poison delivered to me through them. Who are you? My name is Thorn Autumn Hayes. I've come here from Gionin because I'm a hunter and all minions of evil are my quarry. I won't say more than that if you don't mind. We are strangers and of different races and cultures. I'd rather tell you more than is necessary. Trust me, man. I'm not... After a brief pause, Thorn says it would be impolite to refuse such a direct and friendly offer. Who's your quarry here in Mendev? I was hunting a fugitive, a Descarite by the name of Kalesa. It pains to admit that there are heinous malefactors as such as her among my noble kind. I managed to catch up to her here in Tenebris, and I wounded her. Then demons appeared, and the city was engulfed in flames. I was injured in the battle that ensued and couldn't free her soul from its service to her dark masters. Sorry for your misfortune. I hope things aren't different next time. There is no need for pity. Our ancient kind is blessed with great longevity. We gain a deeper understanding of the world than other races, and we learn our lessons better than anyone. That goes for learning from our mistakes as well. I survived, which means I'll be more prepared next we meet. I could help you, maybe. I thank you, but this is my mission. and I'm used to facing all manner of terrors on my own. I do appreciate your willingness to help. If you happen to meet Kalesa, take caution. She has turned many innocent souls to the path of evil, and darkness has rewarded her with many gifts. Your parents alone will tell you that it is warped. The agitated skin, the malicious stare of her red-blood eyes, the bestial teeth. She is more monster than elf at this point. Her skin is dark, her hair perpetually white. Her red eyes can see perfectly in the dark, which to my dismay I've come to know from experience, but bright light causes her kind pain. I used an alchemical powder that exposed in dazzling flashes. She cried out as if I had stabbed her. Other peoples tend to believe that identity is the sum of a person's actions and events that happen to them. For them, I am one of a long line of warriors of Kyonin, who since his youth has dedicated himself to hunting evil and injustice. To them, I am successful and capable huntsman who has tracked down and slain a great many monsters. But I am an elf, and for me, my identity has a different meaning. It is shaped by the place where I was born, that I love so deeply. I am shaped by what I find beautiful and what makes my heart quicken, by the fears that come to me in the dead of night, by the things I find so intolerable that at the sight of them my very core darkens and fills me with poison. Thus, to tell you who I am, I would require many days of much candor, which is more than you and I have at our disposal. Why did you choose to be a hunter of evil? Because I am the son of a noble and proud nation. We are sometimes criticized for our arrogance, but no one dares doubt our honor. When a crime is committed, we cannot turn a blind eye. If we were to abandon our obligation to oppose evil, if we were to surrender this obligation to other races, also relinquish our preeminence. Alright, well, I guess I need to go. Good fortune to you. What's in the basement? Big casks of wine. Uh-oh. Oh, a tiefling in jail. I can just take all this shit and it's just like more money. Excuse me, Mr. Delvin. Okay, whatever that means.
Hey, Chief. Hey, Dreamboat, come over here. I want to talk to you about something. Something really important.
Uh-huh. Quit bothering the decent people in here, Woljif, or I'll knock your teeth out.
What's it to you, Delvin Dum-Dum? You were told to guard me, and I'm not stopping you. But no one told me I had to shut my trap.
Okay.
Woljif Jeffdo. I deal in useful things. I can get you whatever you want. Anything. But there's just one problem.
What's that? That you're in jail?
I'll lay it out for you. Simple job, 30 minutes tops. We go someplace, talk to someone, and in return, whatever you want, I'll get it for you. Some extra rations? No problem. Armor, weapons, scrolls, you name it. It's as good as yours. If you need my help with something, whistle and I'll be there. I'm handy enough with knives too, and even my magic know-how isn't too shabby.
You're a rogue. I'm already a rogue myself. I don't need two of me.
What a load of guff. If you were good at magic, you wouldn't be stuck in here now, would you?
That's a fair point. Of course, who says he's stuck? Maybe he's just waiting.
Don't you listen to him, Chief. He'd find fault with the Queen herself. I'll be useful to have in battle, and I'll sell whatever you want at a reasonable price. It's your lucky day. You won't meet another gem like me in Canabras.
Why are you in chains?
Does it really matter? Don't get hung up on the past, Chief. Don't look to the future. Live in the here and now.
Sure.
He was caught thieving.
Ah! Okay.
Get me out of here and I'll tell you. And don't worry, it's not contagious. That's easy. You know Irabeth? Feisty looking gal, always wears armor. You can't miss her. She's the meanest fighter in the whole city. When you see her, put in a good word for me, will ya? Tell her there's this guy, Woljif, locked up for no good reason in the Defender's Heart. Well, for the follies of his youth. And he really wants to get out on bail so he can keep up his good behavior and make a contribution to society. You got that? Will you do it?
You know what? She might actually even give you a shot because you're a tiefling and she feels sympathetic to tieflings.
I knew I could count on you. Knew it the moment I laid eyes on you.
I'm not a sucker, Woljif. I'm just a little desperate. I can take the shield off the wall? Screw that, I'll just take everything. What's this? Oh, great. Garth was right, it is another puzzle. This can't be too complicated, it's just 3 levers. I mean, there's not that many combinations here.
I can handle it.
Nope.
Can't make the demons wait.
I will say the bot attack has been a lot nicer today than it was yesterday. Yesterday, I think I had to block 15 of the damn things. Not even subtle. That one says account created 13 hours ago. Is there a button? No. Just 3 levers. A door going outside. It can't be a sequence because the levers don't go back up, so it's some kind of alignment trick. The levers have to go into certain positions. behind the shield? Nothing, just a place to mount the shield. Nothing I can interact with there.
Beautiful.
The hell, that wasn't there a minute ago. Button won't budge.
Let's see what we can do.
Because that's all 3 up. 2 up, 1 down. No. 1 up, 2 down. That. Oh. Son of a bitch. Someone's secret shrine. I just got a cool helmet. Don't know what it is. The headband of alluring charisma. As I still don't have this stuff understood. I look frickin' weird. Oh, I was gonna replace think about replacing a weapon. More proficient with darts than crossbow. I believe I'm proficient with short sword. Right? It says that somewhere in here. Just go to a merchant if any of my items are unidentified. Here we go. Efficiency dagger, punching dagger, dart. Oh, I actually have a simple. Wait, I thought I had a short sword proficiency. Oh crap, I don't. Oh. Alright, I misunderstood that. Alright, let's put that crossbow back in here then. Someone else can use the short sword. Now, the best person to probably go to talk to, merchant-wise, would be the dude selling the scrolls, I suspect, since he probably has more knowledge than anyone else. See what he knows. The Magnificent Plume Hat. A +5 bonus to maximum hit points. +1 morale bonus on damage rolls against daemons. Oh, I'm carrying Crypt Raider armor. +5 bonus to maximum hit points. +2 bonus to charisma. I'll take the hit points for the moment, thank you very much. +1 morale bonus damage rolls against demons. these are better than these. No argument. I'm sure I can give this stuff to someone else. Sell these 4 items, save this. Sell the light hammer, sell the dart. Don't need the damn hammer. I already have like 3 darts. Drop off the stuff we're not going to use. Quick save, because we're actually finally in a position to leave. I know, I'm going to talk to the orc lady. I know. Rolls of invisibility. Of course, they require me to do skill check, which is very, very annoying. Scroll of shield. If I get the tiefling out, I get like a 5th character.
Here we go.
What can you tell me about the tiefling chained up in the basement? She shrugs scornfully. Woljif is a petty thief from a gang of tieflings operating in Canibris. That's what we call them in these parts. They tried to rob a vendor of magical items. Unfortunately, we operated only one of them, and the rest managed to escape. We've nerves to keep him apart from the defender's heart, but that's hardly a prison. Woljif knows it too. He's been begging us for days to let him go free or have someone vouch for him. He's already asked you to put in a good word from Asni. Erebus squints at me thoughtfully. If you want to recruit Woljif and put him in good use, go ahead and take him off our guard's hands. We can ill afford to let a soldier spend their days watching him for a middling thief. I hope the tiefling proves useful, should you decide to take him along. Alright, I have to go. So I guess I go into the basement now. I tell them that I have her permission to let the kid out.
Well, Chief, what do you got for me? Ha! You must be a smooth talker. Come on, Delvin. Get these bracelets of yours off me. I'm going free.
You're sure to regret this. This tiefling will fleece you for everything you've got. Mark my words.
I'll take that risk.
You're a bitter little man, Delvin. Petty and mean. You can't even be happy for me, can you? I pity you. I'll leave you alone with your sad little soul. So long.
Oh yeah, I can see everyone loving this kid.
And now, Chief, straight down to business. You see, I'm one of those guys that people around here call thieflings. We just call ourselves the family. After we knocked over that shop and I got stuck here in the Defender's Heart, a little bird told me that Big Sister Charisme wanted to see me. That she had some questions to ask me. You following?
Too well. I'm not going to help you start robbing people.
Now, she won't be asking me questions like, Woljif, how'd you manage to get out of this one? Or, Wolf, you're so thin. Didn't they feed you? No, something serious has gone down, and I just know they want to try to pin something on me. I can feel it in my tail. So I knew right away that I couldn't go alone. You turned up just in time, Chief. You don't need to do anything when we get there. Just stand behind me and look mean, and I'll handle the rest. Somehow. Let's go. I'll show you the way.
Already regretting this, but, you know, what you gonna do? Need to take my options. So I've got a Tiefling, level 3, chaotic neutral, descendants of demons, no honor among thieves. He's a puddle deep personality. It is his puzzle deep personality. His membership of one of the gangs, chronic inability to stick to anything in his own person. Convenient way to solve a few problems. He's got a Masterworks dagger in his possession. He is Eldritch Scoundrel Rogue. So he's basically a copy of my character. That's unfortunate. He's dual wielding a couple of Masterwork daggers. Do 6-9. Which is actually better than my own frickin' daggers. Little punk. Morale bonus, damage roll against demons.
Thanks, but no thanks.
What? Oh, maybe it's something about her class.
Would you please keep this ugly thing away from me?
Wrong place. Oh. You're right. Thank you, Darth. Yeah, I know. Bonk away. It's only my 3rd day in this game. Power, personality, magnetism, ability, lead, and appearance. Persuasion, use of magical device skill checks. Channel energy for DCs. Clerics and paladins having to harm undead foes. I do have a paladin. Maybe she can wear this thing. There you go. I look so freaking goofy. It's hilarious. Oh, and you. Go back and get finesse training dagger. Simple weapons proficiency. Alright, I'll give you a crossbow. I've got plenty of those floating around. Where'd the dagger come from? No matter, I'll just sell it. Chaotic neutral versus neutral good. gotta say, Twitch has got a real bot problem. Just a way to automate blocking. I'm going to look into that. Oh, now I can go talk to Woljif. Okay. I thought I was about to head out the door. Caddock gets a bot like every 20 minutes. I spent time watching Caddock. I didn't realize there were that many coming to give him trouble. Sometimes they come in doubles or quads. God, Twitch needs to do something about that. Scroll of ear-piercing scream. Magic missiles. Mage armor. So he has his own mage armor, color spray. Oh, that's a funny ability. I've seen color spray. Causes blindness and stun. Grease. Burning hands. Hey, Chief, want to talk? Tell me about yourself. Oh my god. Are you a family of tieflings? Oh, my family's an interesting story, probably all lies, but I don't tell just anyone. My father and mother had a bakery, their wife was great, but the gods never blessed them with any children. One day my mom went to the river to wash some clothes and saw a basket. Inside was a baby, adorable and chubby and fast asleep. My hand was a note spritzel with expensive perfume that said, "Take care of my little angel." That's a lie. They raised me as their own. When I turned 15, my mother showed me my baby blanket. It was embroidered with the coat of arms of an unknown kingdom, all in gold thread. Ever since then, I've been my real friends. It was not easy traveling. Traveling takes money, so if you have a few gold coins, I'll pay you back as soon as I find real family. I give you my word. I am not so gullible to fall to the Nigerian prince scam. Come on. Seriously? Usually everyone just believes everything I say. People love stories like that. You know, a cute baby, a basket, a blanket. What's not to love? Look at me differently as if I'm worth more than just because the sheets I spit up on might have had a fancy coat of arms on. Woljif laughs bitterly. If he was a prince, I wouldn't be sitting around here, I can tell you that much. I'd have already gone to take what's rightfully mine. Then I'd have come back with an army so I could watch the guards and merchants pushing around all my life, bow and scrape before me. True stories bore me. Family, human, father and mother used to live in a village nearby, forget the name. My mom had me, old man got so mad he almost killed her, pinned her to the wall and started asking questions like why his son had horns and a tail, while my mom told him that her mother, my grandma, used to fool around with a demon. When he heard this, Daddy Dearest got drunk, crashed the house, and took off. Jeez. That's some freakish development there. Talk about generation skipping traits. I don't remember any of this, of course. My grandma told me. I was about 3 years old when my mother brought me to Canneberus and left me with Grandma. She said to her, "You and your demon have ruined my life and now you handle him." Then she left. I haven't seen her or my dad since. She had to leave a blanket, though. That part was true. My grandma burned it because it was infested with lice. I think after all that, grandmother saw the light, felt rightly ashamed, and kissed my horns. I wish. Eve used to give her trouble for fooling around with a demon. She wasn't welcome anywhere, so she got angry. Normal kids get bedtime stories, but the only tales I got told were how my dad was worthless, my mom was okay, and I was a demon spawn that no one cared about. She only kept me so I could help around the house and steal things she needed. That's the truth. How'd you become a tiefling? He was born that way, man. Life made me a thief. If you don't work, you don't eat, my grandma would say. She gave me as an apprentice to Eager, a tiefling neighbor of ours. He was a cunning old geezer who knew how to take a purse off somebody's belt, how to cut open bags undetected, even do some magic. He used to climb through the basement windows and open doors to the inside. When I grew, I stopped fitting through windows. I thought I was done with my education. Paid my grandma for everything she'd done for me, which was absolutely nothing. Why would I feed her if she wasn't bringing me any money? If you don't work, you don't eat. So I took off, got bored of my teacher too, but then when I was much as hinted at leaving, he said I owed him for my education, so I just nodded and then I joined the Owlbears, the gang that ran our district. Owlbears. We're fighting Owlbears in Warcraft 3. We just started giving me the cold shoulder. I did steal from him, but never that much, so I had to rat them out to the guards, and I joined the Golden Hands. That was a good time. Would have stayed with the Hands, but the Northmen promised me a bigger cut if I told them where the Golden Hands kept their loot. I'm no fool, of course, so I told them. After that, I only had one option, to join the Northmen. Then the family came. At first, no one took them seriously, calling them thieflings and all that. I thought that right away they had power behind them, and they had more money. I'm always on the winner's side, chief. That's why I joined the thieflings. And right on time, some thugs came from the capital and made the Northmen leave. The ones who survived are in the family now, too. The thieflings. I won't tell you everything, but I can tell you little. Thieflings are Mendevian thieves. Gang started in Mendiv's capital by someone or other, and soon after they'd spread all over Galarian. Also called the family. Why? Because we refuse spots. When asked what they were doing, they'd say they were visiting family. There are rules. Who does what, who gets what cut. I won't say it's a lot, but they make it worth your while. They'll even heal you if you take an arrow. But the biggest no-no is this: you don't steal from the family. If you don't contribute to the shared pot, you get the cold shoulder. You won't be treated like family no more. Then everyone will hear that you went to visit some relatives who have a farm someplace. My best guess, the farm is in some underground well beneath Canneberus, where they breed grave worms. If Sister Charisme, our boss, looked the other way more often, I'd really be able to spread my wings. You'd steal from Charisme? I'm not sure if that's what he's saying, but that's what I'm going to choose as my rebuttal. I'm just surviving as best I can. Imagine the situation, Chief. You're 7 years old, came home, your own grandma, your family's lying there drunk, and there's no food because she got wasted in the morning. She didn't cook anything, and you know that she has a stash under her third floor where she takes money, you don't starve, and when she wakes up, she beats you because you shouldn't have taken it. You should have stolen some food. You're a waste of space. That's something you can never understand, Chief. You only care about moral choices. You always know what's right and what's wrong. Brother, sister, grandmother, in real life, they're just words. Now, aren't you a charmer? And what about Canneberus? It used to be such a hole, then the Crusaders and refugees came here and things started looking up. you ask, I suppose, which is better, steer clear of here because Iomede's followers are ferocious, especially Ulrun Shapok, the local inquisitor. He's a tough old goat. I didn't see it myself, but a starving girl at the tavern told me that her second cousin's son from his third wife is a paladin. And he said that Ulrun takes an unsheathed sword with him even to the privy, and when he sweeps, puts it on the pillow next to him, and when he's in his cusp, he strokes the blade and whispers, "Do it. You're my one true friend, and you're the one I can rely on." Irabeth's given us a hard time too. If you as much as look at some nice little bauble, and before you can think of taking it, before your fingers even twitch, she's coming for you with her nostrils glowing and her fangs glinting. Scary woman. But she's even better than sister Charisme, our boss here in Canebras. By our, I mean the Thiefling's boss. If you get caught by Irabeth, it's all out in the open. You go to prison, you end up as worm food. But if you step on Charisme's toes, poof, you're gone. Just like that. No one ever sees you again. All you hear is, he went to the family farm. And even though he's never had a family or a farm. What about your demon blood? Why, are you an inquisitor or something? What's it to you? If I've wronged you somehow, just come out and say it. Don't ask me trick questions. I know how it happens. I used to know a fellow. He was married to the sister of a guard. Some shady types got him drunk one night, and he started asking me suspicious questions about the gods, about the queen. So he wakes up hungover with a headache. Someone's mumbling something. It smells like smoke, and his feet are kind of hot. He looks down. There's a fire under him, and the prelate is reading out his sentence. I was just asking a question, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, roll up, no dark magic fraud, a trick without any deception. Oh fuck, he just scared everyone. He snaps his fingers and blue flame engulfs him. A shadow that was previously lying calmly at his feet grows. A huge horned winged demon with claws. It doesn't do anything, it just looks scary. I remember when I was little, an old beggar showed me and my friends how to make shadow puppets. Put your fingers together in front of a light and it makes the shadow of a deer or a dog or a dove on the wall. I tried so hard I wanted to make the best shadow, and I did. It just happened. Funny enough, that's the last time I had any real friends. They tried to stone me later, screaming at me, calling me a demon. The tiefling is always a demon to these wimps. Even the lowest ranking drunken gnome thinks he's better than me. Just because he hasn't got horns or a tail. Now, him and Lan might get along, who knows. The poorest beggar and the filthiest gutter thinks he's better than me. Most people would never show their shadow again after the first time. But I don't care. If stones start flying again, I'll just run. I'm used to it by now. Looks formidable. I like it. Wolf chuckles, please. What about the blue fire? That's my favorite part. If it doesn't burn at all. If I had a coin for every time I caught a beating from my little oh here, I'd already be proposing to Galfrey. Still, I don't want to give up something so beautiful. Alright, so we've got a squad now of 5. 6. Oh, who's this dude? Young man in well-worn traveling clothes and a simple wooden symbol of Erastil on his chest, officially cutting a linen robe into strips to use as bandages. Are you one of the Crusaders? Thank you for helping those of us whose talents lie off in the battlefield. I'm Jernog, servant of Erastil. Pleased to meet you. What are you doing here? I only took my holy orders recently, so my God has only bestowed a little of his power upon me as yet. I'm sorry to say that the number of wounded fighters in this tavern is far beyond my power to heal, but there's a reason people say have faith in the gods, but look to yourself first. I may not be able to help the wounded with magic, but I can at least cut up bandages. From around here? No, I was just passing through Canabras. I was sailing down that old man of ours, the Great Selin River, to a village by the name of Chili Creek. I happened to land in the city on the eve of the festival, and I'm ashamed to say I decided to stay for a day or two to enjoy myself. I ended up staying in the city longer than I'd bargained for. Where is Chili Creek? Small fishing village, not even marked on some maps. People do live there. What they don't have is a priest. They have no one to heal their wounds, no one to offer prayers for a good catch, no one to give their dead a dignified burial. The world wound is a stone's throw away, so I'll be setting sail for Chili Creek to serve my God and my people. Cool. Young and experienced cleric afraid to go to the border of the world wound. I won't lie, I am afraid, but what can I do? Those villagers are simple people like you and me. Every day of their short lives is spent doing hard, honest work. That's exactly the kind of life I want. Something simple but meaningful. If I had centuries ahead of me like elves and some other races, I might have spared some 50 years or so to travel around the world. This guy's very, used up with a cleric. I'm glad to help you, but it's no use. My spells are depleted and I have no training in potions or scrolls. Alright. Cool. Let's go talk to the barkeep and sell off the other dagger that I'm not gonna keep. And we'll put that medium armor that no one can wear in here until I find someone who can actually use it. I think the 1 gold made me rich. Har har. You know better than anyone that anything you're not using is just dead weight in your pockets. Alright, saving. I've spoken to everyone with a name on them. I can loot that, whatever that is. Darth, you're a loot goblin? Yeah, you and my buddy. Mutated fish. Gross.
Can't make the demons wait.
Alright, so we have picked up a flippity-ton number of quests. What? What does that mean? The last chapter to complete the quest or will fail afterwards. City employs the Border of Worlds. Oh, I never sampled the festival drink. Everything just fell apart. Festival organized in death and destruction. Storm the shield maze. Shouldn't this be completed or something? Oh, show completed quests. There we go. Now I don't feel confused. Okay. The last chapter to complete the quest will fail afterwards. Oof. Okay, so let's see. Horgus's mission, Family Secrets. Scout out the Tower of Estrad. Burning City. Visit Blackwing Library. There's a secret errand to the Grey Garrison somewhere. Common cause. Gather allies for the attack on the Grey Garrison. So look around. State of execution. Be ready for the next wave of attacks. Okay. Find and kill Kalessa. Visit Jernog at Chili Creek. Find Jana Aldori. Stolen Moon. Talk to Sister Resmi. And find a bridge across the city. Alright. Saving again. Alright, out we go. Darth, you like that the game tells you when it's the last chapter of completing quests. See what's outside. 3 hours. We spent 3 hours in the tavern. This place has been sanctified and can protect the area around it from the corruption of the abyss. As well. I like the rampart they built on top of the tavern here. There are many more people to talk to outside. Well, we're gonna try and find them. Holy shit! What? Are you two mad? Whatever business you two to steal the gem golem from the Tower of Estrad Museum, explain yourselves. We didn't steal nothing. We saw some looters dragging it down the street and recaptured. Now this fella's ours. Treasury, the inway was one more than the castle. We don't like that he leave this thing unattended. Joran, see to it that no one wastes so much as a finger on this golem or plucks out a single gem. Same goes for you two. What is this, the destroyer armor from Thor? Hey, that was unexpected. Oh, this is the friend of the dwarf inside that we met. A grizzled dwarf turns a blade in his calloused hands, carefully inspecting its edge. When he sees you approaching, he sets the voice out and greets you with a nod. New face in the city, you picked a good time to come to Canebras. As you can see, we're in sore need of warriors. Do you know everyone in Canebras by sight? Well, not everyone, but I make it my business to know the people who might need my services. Blacksmith work isn't just at the anvil, you know. Are you Staunton Vane's brother? Yep, where he goes, I go. That's how we've always done it. Even or the world wound. I forge the armor, he goes into battle and breaks it. He brings it back to me and I repair it and make it better than before. Everything's changed since then, of course. But that part has stayed the same. I was Staunton to blame for the fall of Dresden. I've told the story so many times, well, telling it one more time won't kill me. Dresden was built after the First Crusade, back when it seemed like victory was ours for the taking, that the demon invasion would soon be at an end. The population of Old Sarkoris was thoroughly diminished, and many of them hoped to see their hard fighting repaid with a small plot of unclaimed land. Dresden was a fortress built upon all our hopes and on Mendev's ambitions, though you're not supposed to say that out loud. What a city it was. You can't even imagine. It was built by the finest engineers from the Five Kings Mountains. Queen Gallifrey spared no expense. Dresden was meant to be the capital of the Crusade movement, monument to its glory and a beacon of hope for all of Galarian. Heroes were drawn to seek fame and glory. They came from all everywhere. Relic knows the sword of valor was kept there. The banner had been carried into battle by Iomede herself, back when she was still human. The banner protected the city and kept the demons harboring inside the wall. As long as the banner was in its place, Dresden was invincible, so we thought. But then the world wound suddenly expanded. The demons launched a new onslaught, and folks started saying it was time to declare the Second Crusade. Dresden was unassailable until one officer was tempted by a beautiful woman. She convinced him that the banner shouldn't be hanging in the city, that its rightful place was on the battlefield. She whispered honeyed words about glory and valor, convinced him that he could be a hero as great as Iomede herself, and the poor fool believed her. He rounded up some of his hot-headed friends and carried the banner outside the city gates on an unauthorized foray. The demons slaughtered them within seconds, but for some reason the courageous ringleader was spared. Our army teleported into Dresden. It was a bloodbath. Jesus. As you can guess, that officer was called Staunton Vane, and the woman turned out to be a demon, not just any demon. It was Minago, the foul wretch. She'd given us a lot of grief here in Canebras, too. Just don't ask me what I was doing while my brother was off having tryst with that beast, and why I didn't save him his own stupidity. Who could have guessed it would end like this? I failed my brother, that's the truth. I blame myself every day looking at his plight. That's the story. It's not your fault, man. Wherever I am, that's where my forge is. Recognize the Holy Radiant Sword? Do I recognize it? Of course I do. I made this with my own hands. That's my brand, see? Dwarf carefully takes the sword in his hands, gazing at it like a doting father. Oh, Yanio, things have been tough about you, but at least you've got your sword. That's something. Joran returns the sword to you. In battle, ordinary swords get blunted, they break, but sometimes a weapon can persevere. I don't even know how to explain it. I have no authority on these things, but something like an echo of the deeds done with that weapon. More like the reflection of the welder's soul. I don't know. I will say one thing, take care of that sword. Yanio may no longer be with us, but the demons will still remember why they turn tail and run when they see radiance. Scabbard's all worn. We can't be having a fine sword like this carried around in some this tatty thing. I'll make you a new one if you like. The city stands strong and we both survive. Come see me again, I'll have it ready. No charge. Thanks, man. Show me your wares. Rare roots. Okay. Fancy ass armor. Shields, banded mail, heavy shields, leather armor, a rugged helmet for 6,000. Wow. The armor of vigilance, the living ram, breastplate for 10 grand. Smasher, fancy axe for 17. Nutrition dagger, fancy crossbow. This guy's got all the good shit here. This costs thousands of tens of thousands of gold. Quiver of cold iron ammunition. Huh? Devastating blow from above. Astwork punching daggers. Devastating blow from above. Oh. Fancy long spear. Whenever the wielder of this +1 long spear lands a hit while mounted, it deals additional 1d4 piercing damage. We can have mounts? Like frickin' knights or something? Fascinating.
Beautiful.
Area exit. chickens.
Let's see what we can do. Here we go.
Suppose I could try talking to the golem. I'm not sure what that will do. Magnificent glittering golem encrusted with gems and covered in intricate. Happy to be of service. May Shaylin brighten and vivify your day. What are you? I am Prestidigi Painter Golem. Many money ago I was built by Aslanti clerics of Shaylin, goddess of beauty, to make the world a better place. In my joyful service I visited many lands. For the past few centuries I resided at the temple of sunrise chrysanthemums in Tianji. What? Talks. But then the good clerics saw fit to offer me as a gift to the Mendevian Crusaders so that you could share in the beauty that I can create. My creators granted me the ability to pierce illusions on various items. I can change their color and texture and make them more beautiful and appealing to the eye. You'd like me to cast an illusion over your armor to make it green? Green is a very pleasant color. It would match your eyes. Oh, my eyes were brown. So he can paint my gear. Damn, with his size, I was hoping he could fight. I was in the Tower of a Straw Museum, but then some not beautiful people came and started smashing everything. I asked them to show restraint, and that's when they decided to steal me. After all, I am beautiful and very valuable. They dragged me down the street, but I didn't want to go with them, so I kept stopping. Louise Beautiful, my kidnappers, threw me over his shoulder and tried to run away with me, but I am very heavy, so his back made a not beautiful crunching sound. He started yelling, and then everyone else started yelling, and some of that yelling was directed at me, and then they started hitting me with their not beautiful weapons. Then some good crusaders drove them away and brought me here. Now I've been lumbered with you. Waste of good metal you are. Instead of working, I suppose to keep an eye on you so no one is tempted to by the walking treasure trove. I am not designed for any type of combat. Yeah, I can be breathing in harmony. Oh my god. Well, he's useless. Alright. Let's see what happens when I try to go outside. Okay. Welcome to the global map. Travel locations I have discovered. Hover your mouse and click with the mouse button. Tiefling Hideout, Blackwing Library, the Wine Cellar. Oh, is that that's the chasm. So, I can't even get across that. Greg Harrison's all the way over there. Wow. Market Square. Tower of Estrade. Mansion. It's supposed to be more of the chasm. So, without finding a way around the chasm, I can't get to a lot of this stuff. I can only get to... Since I'm at the world map, plan your travels accordingly. The Great Garrison is fortified. But I have to find the secret way in. I'm assuming I can't get across this. These must be chasms. But they said there might be a way at Market... There might be a way across at the Market Square. It's really the only place I can get to, actually. All these other barricades are... Yep. Market Square is the only place we can go. Wow, look at... has them split in like all directions almost. Alright. What do you mean by plan my travels accordingly? What does that mean? Journey will take 1 hour. Oh, that's what it means. Yes, time limit. Doing the best I can. This is the only place I can go to anyway, Darf.
You asked me.
I can handle it.
Thiefling. No, I'll tell you everything. Just don't hit me. I never stole nothing. I only just joined the Thieflings. It was all them back there. They found an underground passage at the Great Garrison. They've been nicking stuff out of there ever since. Go down thieving tow rags. Brother Gort, is that you? It's a good thing I brought Woljif along. Woljif, taken in Erebus Trail. Happy to see you too. Who are you? Nice guy who's fallen into some bad folk, the Thieflings. Forced me to join their gang, but I didn't want to. Yeah, sure, buddy. Just don't hand me over to Erebeth, valiant crusaders. Please, in the name of the gods. You really got checked. Dude stolen 5,000 gold. They made me do it. Yeah, sure. Tell me about this underground passage. So the temple around here, the Temple of Amida, has a cellar. Passage leads right to the Great Garrison. Demons of using it to sell all sorts of stuff to the soldiers. Huh. So when the demon attack happened, they decided to go and try and loot the garrison. Get out of here, man.
The heartbeat quickens.
Oh, shit. Why is he first?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Yikes. Oh, fuck, there's two of them.
glory without risk!
Yes.
Fucking stinking clouds. Oh, well, he's out.
You won't survive me.
They got sealed. Yep, she's out too. That's great.
Endure this.
One dead.
I got this.
Seriously?
Make every strike count. Damn you! Ha! You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Good grief. Seal is back up at least.
You won't survive me. Are you still here? Ha!
Damn.
The light, take you!
Can't make the demons wait.
Well, sadly, we're gonna have to end this here for today, because I have to help Busy with some important stuff. Alright, but Aqua wants us to raid some friend of theirs. It's Valorant, so enjoy that. I'll be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. now to continue the adventure that we've actually finally embarked on after hours and hours and hours of talking. So next, our newest voting going gamer signing off. Thank you so much for dropping by.